make sure that's muted on my screen. Yes. Okay. So, wait, why is this wrong? Oh, because it's in roll 20 is what I care about. Right. So, you all got a message from a fixer to go to downtown, specifically to an area of downtown where they rent offices by the hour. And then you have an appointment on the 57th floor of a building of a building. You have a meeting on the 57th floor in one of the rooms. So, how are you getting there? How early are you getting there, and what do you look like so that your teammates can get to know you a bit if they haven't met you yet?
I would also like to real quick, last downtime thing. Could I spend 2 karma to buy a point of gymnastics?
Yes. And I'm assuming you have plenty of downtime to do that. It takes like what, a day?
Yeah. I'm buying a skateboard.
Interesting. So we're gonna go down the line. Camera drone doesn't count because it's a camera drone. It just watches. Crimson
and judges
is first.
All right. Well, this is Crimson's first run, so she's taking motherfucking public transport. She is a completely, almost. She would be an entirely average looking early 20s human, except for she has a crimson red hair and green eyes, and the only really noticeable feature is the line of bullet holes on her left cheek. She stands completely average human height and is just wearing a standard armor jacket.
Okay. And by public transportation, do you mean Johnny Cab or do you mean you chose poorly?
Taking the bus. That's what public transportation means.
Like
so where are you taking the bus from, by the way?
I have not decided where she lives yet, but I'll quickly pull up the map because I just made this character.
What rating of lifestyle?
Is a low lifestyle.
Downtown.
Low lifestyles can actually be pretty much anywhere.
Yep, pretty much anywhere. We had the same problem with a first run guy in my last run. So actually, I'm going to skip you for now, and you can figure out where you're living.
Yeah,
Carl Prince, you know where you live, right?
I do. I am coming from Renton. I'll be coming in my Gopher. Carl is a kind of piratey looking elf. And do I need to list what I'm bringing with me, or
anything important, like anything illegal and how you're like not having it be patently obvious?
Oh, I have my Ranger crossbow pistol thing in my arm slide. Other than that, nothing illegal-ish.
Okay, and you're driving in your pickup. Where are you coming from again?
Coming from Renton.
Okay, Renton. And you are going to downtown from Renton. Which path are you taking from that way? There's a couple ways you could go.
Let me look at the map. I think I'd be going through Bellevue, but I don't know if there's any weirdness with that. Let me see. Well, yeah, I guess I'll go through.
Bellevue is B, so. Sorry, C. The lowest thing is C.
Yeah, I guess I'll go through Bellevue.
All right, you're passing through Bellevue, so roll me some edge.
Okay.
I love it when I rub off on people.
Okay. So that's 1 point. So you're an elf. So 1 point, nothing illegal in the car. You're going to get there about 10 minutes later than you thought you would.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
When in doubt, Tacoma.
Yep. Okay, so we're going to go with, I believe, Firehouse next.
Alrighty. Well, Firehouse stands at about average height, about 5'11". Looks a little bit underweight, but it's not too much of an issue for him. He's got black hair, silver eyes, and he's going from Auburn with his delightful generic car, best car, over to downtown, or wherever the fuck the meet is, because I kind of spaced out for that bit. I'm assuming downtown.
You said, yeah, downtown.
Okay. And not really carrying anything illegal, though some people question the fact that he has an auto-injector on a hidden gun arm slide.
Yeah, but it's also on a hidden gun arm slide, so I don't think they notice it. Which are you how? What, I
Yes.
suck at map today. How are you getting? How are you getting from there to there?
Auburn, car. I have generic car, so I'm driving that. And I'm gonna try and get there about half an hour early.
All right, that should be fine. So then, next is the proper of Mike.
All right. So how long do I have between the meeting and when I got the call that I was hired for the meeting?
You got days in advance, so you can come up whenever you want.
All right. So in that case, we can roll it, or you could just let me have the extended test maximum disguise that I can roll.
I
can
feel
have 12
just
dice.
letting you maximum because you can probably get that within the time limit. So let's just do that to save some rolling.
Okay. So it'll be a rating 7 disguise, meaning Mike will look like this.
Like unproper Mike.
He's gonna look like that guy when he manages to show up. And Mike will get a full scout of the place using his fly spy so that he knows where on the 57th floor is. And if it's not, which it probably is, it's the 6th floor. He won't be able to get an interior map, but yeah. And he will aim to be there about an hour early, but not in there an hour early. He's going to sit at a cafe across the street and, just get a feel for the place. He lives in downtown. He also has a safe house in downtown that he will have with his all of his special gear at the safe house. He will simply be going to the meet in his suit with a taser on his arm slide.
Okay, sounds good. Next is, and why is this? I guess because that screen's that way. Okay. The Stardust Cowboy is next.
Okay, so Stardust lives downtown in one of those massive sprawling tenements that they've got down there. And he is going to make it to the meet using his own 2 legs and a skateboard. Taking his time, heading out super early if necessary. Appearance-wise, he is a human, but that's about where the normalcy ends. He's got a pair of obvious cyber legs designed in the kid stealth fashion, so they bend backwards like a velociraptor's. He does not have the big raptor claws on the end of them yet. He has 2 biohorns cropping out of his forehead, which have been modified into antennae with actual mechanical antenna implanted in them. His wardrobe is a big armored jacket covered in buttons and bumper stickers and crap from different musical events he's gone to. And honestly, the whole thing, his whole outfit looks like he stole it backstage at a Queen concert. Carries a absolutely just worn out, terrible looking carrier bag, which he keeps the entirety of his life in, except for the big bass guitar that he keeps on his back with a data jack leading from his temple to the bass guitar. He also speaks with a faint UK accent that I can't do very well.
He and Proper Nike need to accent off later. Crimson, did you figure out where you lived?
Yep, when in doubt, Tacoma.
All bad things in Seattle come out of Tacoma. It's the place where
Definitely a
God
bad
doesn't
thing.
look.
All bad things come out of Tacoma. Now Crimson does too.
Okay, so how early do you think you're getting there?
Crimson would like to get there about half an hour early.
All right, now roll me, because public transportation, roll me edge.
Wait, public transportation from Tacoma? Ouch. You get there like an hour late.
Oh, that's a good start.
Did you just glitch an edge?
So
You can't glitch an edge check, but
I know.
get no successes. So you're about to get on a bus in Tacoma, and all of a sudden, an Ares duelist kind of just stops you and allows the little blind boy to get onto the last seat of the bus, and it drives away.
I'm gonna fucking kill you, Gikito. I don't say that in character because I have no idea who that is. What are you talking about?
So, and you said Keto and you meant Ty, but sure. So then
Oh,
you're
I
actually
kill
gonna
his robot.
No, Keto is the dog.
Oh, okay.
So
I'm
what's
so
going to
confused
happen
now.
is you're going to get there just about on time, and you're going to have to kind of sprint the last couple meters because you try to get half an hour early. Even that, the bus runs on half-hour schedule, so you're going to get there around time.
Alright.
All right, so everyone gets to the meet at various times beforehand. So why don't you tell me what you do when you get there and how you're going to get into this building?
I assume we have an appointment.
I mean, just like, physically walking yourselves in, kind of a thing. You totally have an appointment. You're totally expected. You'll be allowed in once you're in.
Right. Well, I'll walk in. But, I'm actually going to walk in about 5 minutes early. Like I said, I'm going to be sitting at a cafe for 55 minutes before that.
All right, so you walk in. Presumably, if you're walking in 5 minutes early, maybe you see some other people walking in. Definitely not Crimson. Is anyone else want to do anything special?
Was Mike was planning on watching the place to see if he saw any other obvious runners walk in.
Does anyone want to walk in before 5 minutes in?
Me.
You see a firehouse.
I'm a guy
What's
wearing
Firehouse's
birds.
street cred?
If we're doing it based off of karma, then I believe I'm at 10.
Okay. All right. Let me see what I need to do.
Does the hub count the career karma based street cred?
Yeah.
Okay.
One success is enough with 10 street cred for me to recognize you on my Shadow Community knowledge roll.
Mike in his optimized rolling things that just show like the thing, and you hover over it.
Yep.
All right, so
Macros.
you notice a firehouse, and you know
Yeah.
what it is.
I've never actually worked with Firehouse, but Actually, no.
I have, but you haven't worked with me, I don't think.
Yes, I have.
No,
We did
no,
the
you
one-
have. You actually have, yeah.
Yeah, we did the one job with the girl in the place.
There's a lot of girls in places, dude.
The really shitty den of inequity that we murked some people in the warehouse next door and then got them busted by KE.
Wait, the Rapunji Club?
Something like that, but
The one with the 16-year-old sex slave? Is that right?
yeah, it's that. Okay.
Yeah, child, it's like hitting on children. Come on, who would do that?
Right, that's
There was
where-
also a dog and a lot of dead people in that place.
and for some reason that GM took me, Firehouse, Impulse's character that died in the last meta plot.
He just retired. He didn't die.
No,
Oh, wait.
Daymare died. Daymare got executed on video.
Oh, okay. I don't. That was before my
yeah,
time.
it was Daymare, and it was one other social infiltrator. So we had a team of faces. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, we walked in, walked out, went next door, and then drugged everyone.
Yeah, we basically convinced them to come meet us for a meeting, and then capsule round ambushed them and turned them into KE. Because go fucking.
Yeah. The last I checked, the 16-year-old girl is going to school now, which is nice.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you see after you guys walk in, there's a person on a skateboard running in, and what this? That's what that was. Then shortly after Stardust is overly excited. Yeah. So Carl Prince is going to be right behind them, and I'm assuming the last person to just be sprinting up is Crimson, and now you're all in the building.
That would be correct.
I think I recognize Proper Mike now.
No, you do not. He has a
Oh.
rating 7 disguise on.
I forgot my disguise.
You do not recognize Prepper Mike.
Do I recognize the suit?
Probably not, because he's wearing a suit that has electrochromatic adjustments, and it is one of 10 suits on his character sheet.
Fair enough.
All right.
Mentioning that, my suit today is a slate gray instead of black.
So there's two guys with the suits, and now a glam rock guy on a skateboard scoots on up to you, followed quickly by a guy who kind of looks like a pirate.
And actually, Mike is wearing a very corporate suit. He's wearing an executive suite at the moment.
I got that Burrick on.
Yeah, Mike doesn't need the social bonuses. Bruh.
All right. So you all walk upstairs, I'm assuming,
Sure, why not?
and you knock on the door, and you, assuming, open it.
Can someone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Barely.
First.
Heard you just now.
You're very quiet.
Let me try and fix that.
Oh yeah, Mike totally walks up and
How
says
about
whatever
now?
silly code phrase.
That's
he
Much
needs.
better.
Yep.
Okay, so you're escorted in. As the door opens, steam comes out.
The character who's
No,
dead,
like the
or-
like vaporized water.
Okay.
I was like, if steam comes out, then there's.
This is not low threat.
No,
So,
Steam
yeah.
is currently serving as my hat rack. I don't think Steam is here.
Yeah, if Steam Drive
What?
will open up that door.
All right,
Yeah.
so olfactory perception, I can keep 7 of those.
Okay. What are you trying to
and-
perceive?
Olfactory perception, I want to know the chemical makeup of this steam.
H2O.
Okay, just... Dude,
No, it's
steam
more
comes
fast.
out of an elevator, okay?
No, out of the door to the room.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, well, even more so.
Yeah, and when you walk inside, you notice that they've converted this office space. Very must have been expensive for just an hour rank office space to convert it into a steam bathroom. And there's a very Asian-looking man in a very Chinese-looking steam bathroom, and there are a rack with a set of robes for all of you, and a separate changing area for the lady.
All right.
Oh, all right.
So, yeah.
Wait, are we joining a bloody bath?
Basically.
Mike will not be taking off his second skin
Winning room.
Okay.
because the
Crimson
second
will not
skin-
be taking off for anything.
I got bad experiences with water in this game.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna not go in that.
I've only ever had good experiences. I tossed a dwarf into a river the other day.
Yeah, no.
Yes, you
Mike
did.
will win in Rome. He will not. He will hang his hat and his suit up on the rack. Put on a robe. He will not have taken off his hidden gun arm slide.
That's perfectly fine. The robe definitely covers it. It's a very, what's like the opposite of revealing? Conservative, I guess, technically. It's a conservative robe. It definitely covers all of the bits.
Sure. Doesn't
Like, even the
really
ankles.
matter. Actually, no. Mike will even. He'll. That's fine. He'll definitely wear the robe and the second skin, which is set to be skin tone. So you know.
Yep. Okay. So I'm presuming most of you change. Some of you apparently do not. Is anyone besides Firehouse refusing to get into the robe?
Crimson will not.
Oh,
because
and
she is
Crimson.
in a
He
room
will-
with a ton of guys who doesn't know.
Michael will also surreptitiously move the bug scanner into the pocket of the robe. I'm assuming it has one.
You will notice, Crimson, if it actually made a difference, that there is like a separate cut off changing area for the ladies.
Crimson also doesn't care.
Didn't think so. Okay, so everyone else you're gonna have your clothes damp for a while, but that's gonna be your problem. So you guys will go off into the meeting, and you're met with an Asian fellow who is speaking as if he has a Chinese accent.
As if, but not actually has?
You want to judge intentions?
Sure. I cannot fucking type. I think that's the right way.
That's Mike's judge.
And there's mine.
Yeah, Mike undresses, revealing that he's an 8 charisma character who, you know.
Yep. I do want to point out that just for anyone who is using the tailored pheromones to this evening, those don't work right now.
I want to point out that if you're using tailored pheromones against me, they also do not work.
Yep. He's not trying to use them against you. So yeah, I'm just trying to even the playing field a bit. So yep, they do not work on anyone's case. And your suits don't work, except for Crimson, who is refusing to change out of hers.
I refuse to change out of mine.
Crimson's not entering the bath. She's standing there at the side, arms crossed and looking rather
It's not.
disappointed.
It's like a steam room thing. It's not an actual tub.
Yeah, this is why you got those sweat shields.
Still standing in the corner, looking
Okay.
disappointed in the setup.
Oh shit! I took Qualia before this. I am not happy. I am not a happy camper. Let me know when I need to make fatigue checks.
Did you change into the robe?
Yes, I changed into the robe.
Then you're gonna be fine.
All right.
Yeah, that was part of the reason Mike changed into the robe.
Yeah, the moment I remember that I infused myself with DNA, with lizard DNA 2 days ago. That's
Yep. So a man trying to speak with a Chinese accent, but Firehouse is gonna notice, and actually Stardust is also gonna notice. Actually, no, Stardust doesn't notice shit. Firehouse is gonna notice that he's totally faking it. He totally doesn't have an actual Chinese accent. He's trying to fool you.
Oh yeah, Mike will also offer D&I to everybody.
I think we went through that a little bit. Yeah, we did.
Okay, I didn't see
Yeah,
it in
well-
the chat because I'm tabbing.
You're now in the.
Oh wait,
DNI.
no, sorry.
Yeah.
Carl and Crimson were.
Yep, they were the only two obvious Shadowrunners, but now that the rest of everyone else is undressing, Stardust will basically add in Mike and Firehouse.
Makes sense. Okay, so you're all in DNI. There's this Asian man who is clearly Japanese but pretending to be Chinese for some reason that we can't discern.
I'm going to share this information over the D9.
I'm doing a matrix perception to locate hidden icons.
All right, with that, you do not see any hidden icons. You see a bunch of.
I'm also specifically looking at the person who offered me D&I.
Oh, I don't know about that.
You're on a hidden connection right now.
Okay.
You
No,
could
but I want to see if I see the.
yeah, if you're trying to see my matrix attributes,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on then.
Mike is curious if you have a better sleeves than.
All right.
You carry a deck with you?
No, but he probably has Himatsu. Wait, that's
I'll pretend I know what that is.
Uncle.
Yeah, but sleeves on those are expensive as all hell.
yeah, no, but there is that comlink that gives you 5 sleeves and it's fairly cheap.
Precisely.
I do want that comic that has a rating 3 agent with it.
Hey,
I
I
do
just
want that.
picked up one of those.
Does that actually function as an agent? It doesn't look like it in the fluff to me.
It functions as an agent using actions that it has attributes for. So-
Agents are supposed to be able to run on just about everything, but they kind of fucked that up in this edition.
Gotcha. Okay. So, with that, well, you two can play with each other. What? I think that means you don't win. I think that means you don't get
Yeah.
to know anything.
No, yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't.
That's
see
not me.
fights, I just know I'm running on something hidden silent, and that's sufficient for Mike.
Yeah, like if you can't see how high my sleaze rating is, that probably means it's high enough.
And that's his professional pride right there. Like, okay, you have a hidden connection that you're allowing me to eye on. Excellent. How good is it?
Okay. So, the Asian fellow who is Japanese, but he's still pretending to be Chinese until you tell him to knock it off, is going to, and because we're streaming and I have tried the Asian accent, I will not be doing the Asian accent because I cannot do it without being insulting. So I will just say it in regular English, but I am saying he is talking in a fake Asian accent. All right. So, good afternoon. My name is Mr. Johnson.
As soon as he starts talking, I'm going to tell him to cut out the fake accent.
Yeah,
Mike will just kind of give a sharp look at Firehouse.
we've got it, Tanaka-san. Can we get to the chase?
Sure. What
I get to be one of those people during negotiations.
I need you to do is
And Mike will then give a sharp look to Stardust Cowboy as well.
I have to ask, why?
I'm glad I brought up Lariat now.
Unprofessionalism? Is that what we're doing here?
I never get to be that guy. I'm always the guy glaring.
Yes, and Mike is the one glaring at you now.
I have been glared at too many times. God, I stopped giving a shit. Alrighty, let's continue, shall we?
In your face. Okay, so the Chinese guy is going to keep trying to pretend to be Chinese, and he's going to say that, Neonet has had some issues lately, and they, as one of our sister corporations, have not been giving the appropriate due diligence to their logistics.
I'm sorry, which Neonet? Is that what you just said?
Neonet.
Okay.
They have not been giving the appropriate due diligence to their logistics systems. It is woefully underperforming. We would like to offer our assistance to them. So, what I would like you to do is to basically deliver that. I want you to hack into the Neonet system, and there is going to be a device on that system that controls all of the trucks, which are run wirelessly. I want you to send them all into Glow City. When they are in Glow City, I want them to explode. And I want one truck to be left, and on that truck, I want there to be written these Chinese characters. And she's going to hold out a data chip, or he's going to hold out a data chip for you guys to take.
Mike will reach forward to take the data chip.
Okay, you get a data
Sending
chip
someone
that
a
has
message?
Chinese characters that basically, I'll tell you what they read later.
You're sending someone a message, I take it?
Essentially.
I see. So, you want us to breach their security, destroy massive amounts of their property, and you want it to be done in Glow City. And what are you offering for this?
For this, I shall be offering 12,000 new yen.
Mike will chuckle. 12,000 new yen. For one of the Big 10, you say?
For an underperforming sector of one of the Big Ten, but yes.
Last I checked, making things explode isn't exactly easy over the tricks. I mean, I could do it, but other otherwise, that's putting a lot of strain on me, assuming I'm the only hacker you got on this thing. So are you going to be covering the cost of, like, explosives for this shit?
On your way out, you will receive a set of explosives that you may plant in the Glow City. And those explosives, we will also be giving you one hazmat suit so that the person who goes into Glow City can plant the explosives. You must return this, of course, at the end of the day.
The person who goes into Glow City?
Only one of you needs to go plant the explosives, correct?
I'm not certain that you have worked with teams before, but it is preferable to our efficiency of operation that we are able to operate with at least a team. Sending one person in simply provides multiple opportunities for failure.
I really can't hear you very well all the way over there, but I believe you're suggesting that you need more.
Over DNI, I'm going to ask Proper Mike to request at least doubling the pay and also providing full body armor, presumably with a chemical seal.
Right,
And a rocket launcher.
Because we are not going into Glow City in a hazard suit.
Can we just get a long range
Read
rocket
my
launcher
lips.
so we don't need to go there?
Light anti-vehicle weapon.
Glow City is not worth 12k.
out of character, Mike is like 2 seconds from walking away. Big 10, Glow City, blowing... What?
I think all of us are about 2 seconds from walking away.
Out of character,
kidding
you're getting
me?
a hazmat suit.
This shit's a music video
We
as far as
we're getting one hazmat
Station
suit
himself.
between an entire team and a bundle of explosives to blow up a number of trucks from a Big 10 in the middle of Glow City.
Right, so...
That is
before we
not worth
continue down this-
12k.
But before we continue down the path of negotiations, I'm going to need a more round figure for how many trucks exactly you're talking about. And, well, we'll get into the rest of the particulars here in a moment. But first, how many trucks are we talking about, give or take?
Whenever you log in the middle of the day, all the trucks run on one program, so a simple executed action should tell them all, redirect them all to the location. However many show up, that is what you blow up. That is not your issue.
Right.
Explosives will be sufficient to blow up the entire Neonet fleet. We do not think that they are foolish enough to use their entire fleet at once, so you should have more than sufficient explosives.
Use
Like
their
at this
entire
point,
fleet at
Mike
once?
is going to sit back on the sauna bench, cross his legs, and just kind of sit there, like he's pondering what this guy is on.
Stardust or the Johnson?
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Stardust is ready to do this shit, and he hasn't even gotten high yet. Like,
Right. So the couple of problems are first that what my compatriot said, which is that we are going to need better protection than a single radiation suit for more than one member of the team to infiltrate Glow City. In case you weren't aware, runner teams tend to act as actual teams, and that means that there are multiple people involved in the operations. A single person is a single point of failure, which, if you want the job done, isn't quite such a great idea. Second of all, it's fragging Glow City. I don't know if you're aware, but there's a little bit of a ganger problem out there and a little bit of a ghoul problem out there.
hey,
A simple radiation suit that might do well for chemical cleanups isn't exactly going to cut it when we send a person out into an Z-zone. Like, it's so low, they had to make their own category for it. So, this aside, we also, you want us to transport explosives from downtown, presumably, if you're handing them to us here, to Glow City.
How many checkpoints are between
And
here?
it's
in Glow City.
And on top of that
The
all,
checkpoints.
you're throwing out the offer of 12 grand per person to commit massive property damage to one of the Big Ten. With all due respect, sir, I do believe that you may have lowballed us a slight bit.
Warren's insane.
Well, are you okay? You're not rolling. He's going to respond with, "Well,
I'm not rolling yet because I'm assuming somebody else is going to chime in and assist.
oh yeah, I'm gonna wait.
I want to in a second.
All right, you
but
can go. I'll let you go.
I'm trying to think because I think he covered pretty much everything I was going to say. So give me a minute, and yeah, I need to think.
I did not make any specific recommendations for types of things they should offer. I did not come back with a counter of anything. So a good place to start on an assist is the requesting more gear of the appropriate type and or more transport.
Then I will go for that. Then, if more than one person of our team is going into Glow City for this ordeal, shall we say, then we'll be requiring more equipment for it, and perhaps some more transport. I am not going into Glow City with my own fucking car. I have a bad experience with fucking ghouls. Not having it.
Damn it, Carl.
Can that please be in character? Please.
Right. I'm not saying that we want to keep it, but it would be very beneficial to this operation if you could supply us with 2 sets of full body armor with Kim Seal and radiation shielding if you do want us to actually go into Glow City and succeed at your mission.
Or
Of
if that's
course,
not in your
we-
budget.
Of course, to be returned at the end of the run, and a larger operating budget, because seriously, like just seriously.
I like that that's your entire justification for it. Just seriously.
I mean, if the full body armor is not in your budget either, like give us some Ares armored survivalist or something, so we're not going out there fucking with our dicks out. You know what I mean?
I'm not even sure that'll help us too much.
All right.
We could
So,
just
yeah,
wear
it's-
fucking like armored spacesuits.
So why don't you roll
Anybody-
something that's like how
We're not going wearing spacesuits to Glow City.
Anybody who intends to assist, please go ahead.
Yeah, stop saying out of character. Stop saying double the pay. You know for a fact I can't give you double the pay for a low run.
There you go.
Yeah, but
7 successes.
You
on
just
the-
said sending us into Glow City. That's the other.
All right.
Glow City is bad
anybody else
news
going to
bears.
assist? You didn't glitch, so you did still give me 1 to the limit, which, since I'm not wearing a suit, it's a good thing. All right.
I give you 1 to the limit and then up to 7 extra dice.
Right. He gave 1 to the limit, but no extra dice is what I'm getting at. All right, so 16 plus 6, 22. Yeah, all right. I'm going to let me double check my social limit at the moment.
How much edge do you have?
I do have 4 edge.
You could
What
just
is
limit
your social
the
limit?
edge if that's easy.
My social at the moment is 12 with the 2 extra from the assists.
So yeah, it's better to re-roll then.
Yep, that's what I think I'm going to do. So, 22 minus
In this
8.
situation, it would have been best retroactively.
No, it would not have been
but
best
it's
to pre-edge.
retroactively. Looking back on it, it would have been best to pre-edge, seeing what you rolled, but
Right.
you wouldn't have known that before.
Okay, so I'm at 12 successes. That I can.
The math actually still works out that was the better move. Even knowing the roll of the first roll. So what he's gonna say is, very well then. I will provide you with Overwatch support so that you know when gangers are coming. I will have the explosives delivered to the Barrens so that you do not have to drive through downtown, as it were. And I shall provide you with
A minimum of 2 some sort of armored radiation suits.
Yeah, you can get 4 hazmat suits and 1 full body chem seal armor.
Mike would counter that with 2 full body chem seal armor and 2 radiation suits, or no radiation suits. Honestly, sending 2 people in FBA with the radiation would be met much.
But that's
Okay.
much harder for Johnson. Okay.
He will count that and do that. I mean, it's just a rental. You understand? If you get
Right.
damage, you have to pay us. And he will also increase the pay to 14,000 nuyen each.
And of course, it's in escrow with an operating budget of 30% up front, so let's just round it out to an even $4,000 up front.
4 up front, 10 in escrow each.
I'd still maintain that Glow City is not even worth 20k, but fine.
And for this, I will also require, besides the spray painting of the message on the device, I would like that the message also be sent to the head of Neonet Logistics on his comm link. I will give you his comm code, which you do not need to know how I attained. You can
Wait.
send it however you want.
We're we're calling the head of Neonet?
Not
No,
the head of
I think-
Neonet, the head of Neonet Logistics.
That's perfectly, like, over D&I, Mike will explain that. That's fine. We set up a burner link that's in Puliyala to send a message when we're done. It's
Or you know what, man? I know a couple geeks that'd be willing to send the message for us for shits and giggles. Add a layer of separation.
it's not that yeah, sure.
Whatever it comes down to. We can talk about the details when we get down to it.
Almost without a judgment, Mr. Johnson. I'd say that we have a agreement, at least on my part. I can't speak for my compatriots, and Mike will look around, assuming they all nod.
So you can reach me at this comm code whenever you are done. Do you have a comm code I can contact you on to give you the details as to where to pick up the explosives and the hazmat suits and full body armors?
Yeah, I'm assuming he gives us an address for the pickup.
No, he doesn't have it yet because he has to scramble. He's telling you to give him a comm code and he'll send it to you.
Yeah, Mike will forward him a con code to a meddling.
Yep, and you're also going to get a comm code to do a metalink.
That's fine.
Well,
All right.
I got dibs on not going in there.
Well, we'll discuss that as when we come up. And so, what is the time frame that you're going to need to gather these supplies, so that we know the time frame the job can even begin, and your time frame for finishing, sir? Did he already say that out of character?
No, he's saying it now. The supplies will be delivered by the end of the day. The time frame to finish the job is you don't get paid until you finish the job.
All right, that's the best kind of timetable. Proper time to plan is.
And did
proper
they have the
time-
matrix address for the host that these vehicles are going to be connected to?
Pretty sure he gave that to us on the data chip,
Okay.
which Mike will have slotted into a metalink and shared on the DNI the information. Assuming, of course, it didn't like fry the metalink when he plugged it in.
No, it didn't fry the metalink.
Okay. I had a Johnson do that once. That was a very
Yeah.
short.
I thought for a second there, I almost had it fry, and then a Russian guy, a black-haired elf, and a redhead pop out at the back of the room and attack you. But I went with continuing the mission as planned, because I need this to hit near net.
Well, yeah.
Roll 20. Oh, I'm not in the roll 20 anymore. What happened?
Good question.
I don't know. Do you need another link, or do you got it?
I got it. I'm not sure what happened there. My roll 20,
well, Mike will stand up. He will give the man a polite bow. As with bought dice on his etiquette.
He's going to be surprised for a second because you gave him a Japanese bow, but then he'll just be like, I guess they're just that smart, and he'll bow back.
Oh, I guess they're that smart. We called them out on the fucking phony accent.
You tried to call him out, and you got the stare.
Yeah, we got the stare from Mike. That's not exactly going to stop me.
Yeah,
Do you know how many times I've gotten that bloody stare?
Well, we're not retconning it now. I was assuming you got the stare and you stopped. Otherwise, I was going to toss you out the window. So let's just assume you got the stare and you stopped.
That's probably a good plan.
Well, I called him Mr. Tanaka and then got 3 hits on etiquette to get away with it.
Yeah, I know. I saw that, but you got 3 hits on etiquette. He totally it just went over his head.
Wonderful.
Yep. Yeah. Mike will, as they leave the building over the DNI, forward an address to a location in Redmond, saying that they can meet there to discuss further plans. I suggest you bring your full kit.
And a location about 2 blocks away is sent to your comlink as location for where the stuff is delivered. About 20 minutes later. Took him that long.
Two blocks away from the place in Redmond, or 2 blocks away from the...
2 blocks away from my safe house in Redmond.
You want to
All
be
right.
3 blocks away? They don't know where you are. It's just luck.
Okay.
And / I'm being nice and letting it be nearby.
Okay.
No, I was asking if it's in Redmond and not in downtown.
It's in the Barrens. I said it would be in the Barrens.
It still totally
Okay.
means that at the end of this month, Mike is burning that safe house and getting another low lifestyle in Redmond.
Don't you burn every safe house every month anyways, like a good paranoid Shadowrunner?
Yeah, pretty much.
Think of this way, if you burn enough safe houses, you don't have to pay rent.
Mike is also one of those that's paranoid enough that he has a network of safe houses. Let's just say he pays like 5 digits a month for rent.
It's not difficult to get fucking things into the Barrens, which is...
But yeah, so he will totally give you a location to a safe house in Redmond, and Mike will go and collect his various Shadowrunning gear and head that direction.
Firehouse is going to grab his Remington 950 and his Marlin X71. I'd bring the Ares Death to Strike, but it's illegal, so I'm not even going to try that. And I'm going to bring all my gear into... I'm going to pull it all into my car and my smuggling compartment and drive over to the safe house. Sorry.
Crimson, sorry, I didn't know you were continuing to talk. I apologize. Crimson is going to politely request of her DNI that someone be willing to transport some relatively illegal weapons and ammunition into the Barrens.
If you're in the same car, I will bring you and your gear along.
Well, who has offered to transport?
That's Firehouse.
Oh, okay. Do you have a smuggling compartment?
I do indeed.
Very good. I believe I'll make use of it.
Yay for people actually having smuggling compartments on their shit.
I only got it recently.
Mike
Alright, I'll
doesn't
stuff
already-
my monofilament chainsaw and my assault rifle into the smuggling compartment.
Mike doesn't own anything that he doesn't have licenses to own. Unless it's installed.
Mike doesn't own any fake sins? What?
That's where it's
Are your fake sins licensed, sir?
yes.
Little do you guys all know, he's actually an Ares corporate sin.
I've got a carb
Now
limited
we
sin
shove
to
it up.
SK.
Yeah.
Now we know
So-
who we shove under the truck.
I have to ask something here. Is SK in the meta plot or no?
That's a good question.
That is a good question.
Sid or Crook, I
Okay.
think you're sitting this one out.
Okay, good, because I have a corp limited sin from SK, and I owe a guy literally my life. So good.
I just had on my last run. I was against Ares. I had a guy with a corporate Ares sin just hit the place. They blew up a trap.
I also have a stockbroker
Wow,
license.
that's not
now.
ever going to lead to blowback. Oh, wait.
Oh, that's not the worst blowback. You'll see.
Da-da-da.
But yeah, so, Mike will suggest over DNI that we, when we meet, go over who can cover what areas of expertise.
I can't do explosives, and I can't hack things, so...
So just out of character, you have to put the explosives down, but they're already like set up. You just have to place them on the ground. It's not. I'm not making you make explosives checks. Is the thing.
Oh, does anyone have a slingshot? Like a giant slingshot?
Really?
No, we're not doing that.
Really? Like,
I'm a fucking
Like,
nutter,
oh,
and even I know we're not doing that.
like, are you fucking serious right now?
I'm
If
fucking.
I had a giant slingshot, it wouldn't be the explosives I was slinging right now.
All right, so
I didn't say
guess-
that in character, but sure, why
I
not?
guess I was gonna pull a firehouse over to an alley, chainsaw his head off, and take his car.
I've had people steal my car before. It is not fun. Actually, that's the same run I got my SK in.
Right.
So expertise.
Let's keep the out of character talking about your in character stuff like corporate sins down because you know.
Yeah, it's starting to
if
get a bit confusing, guys.
If I hear something over the chat, like, and it could be construed as in character, I assume it is in character. Like, that's how I
Right.
generally. Yeah. So like, try and keep OOC stuff in like parentheses in the chat if you really. You know.
So feel free to suggest the slingshot, but Crimson will
I
check.
am not suggesting that
Okay, so there's no
slingshot.
suggestions, and you're going to drive to the place, and you're going to start planning on how to apparently make this impossible run possible, because apparently this is an impossible run.
Nobody said it was impossible. I just said that they lowballed us.
Yeah,
Along the way, so this is a neonet target.
this is a neonet target. You are boxing with God, good sir.
Okay,
Just a
wonderful.
Run for Neonet.
So first thing I'm doing is I'm going to matrix perception that host across grids.
Okay, it's actually the logistics host, so it's not across grids because they need to. Every other host in general is on the neonet grid, but this one has to be on the public grid just because they have to communicate with a bunch of people, and they don't want all these random people they have to communicate with on their neonet.
Public or local?
Local, it's in Seattle.
Yeah, local. Okay, local. Because public grid, that would be a terrible
Again,
idea.
I have to specify, I guess, it's not like the logistics unit for all of Neonet. That's in
Yeah.
Boston, and that's having a nice day right now. This is just the local Seattle one.
That's what I thought. I was just confirming. So here's my matrix perception. And I am
And
optimizing.
And I'm going to be doing a data search. I will,
And hosts can't run silent, right? So I get.
They certainly can, but this one is not.
Oh, I didn't think they could. Anyways, so, well, I figured they wouldn't have it running silent.
Again, this is like a public-facing host.
Yeah. Device
That would
rating?
just give them more technical complaints that their tech team would have to, IT
Yep.
department would have to deal with.
What's its device rating?
The host rating?
Yes.
6.
Okay. Firewall?
Hold on, now you're running a little bit.
I'm
quicker.
doing other things. I'll tell you what they are. I'm just getting the roles out there.
No, yeah, I closed the tab accidentally. I have to. For those of you who are aware, this is a Metaplot run, which means some of this stuff I don't even know.
No, that's cool, man.
And now that I'm looking it up, so which did you ask for? Firewall?
Yes. I thought you said 9, right?
I didn't say anything, but it is 9.
Okay. And data processing?
Data processing. What time of day do you think it is? You met the guy in the afternoon. It could be what time of day do you think it is?
I would be guessing if he's doing this while we're all reconvene or everything, he's doing this like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, probably.
Yeah, I'm doing this after the meet when I'm in the car.
All right.
Right.
So let's say it's about 5:30 in the afternoon. Then you're going to see that the data processing is at 8.
Figured. And they probably optimize it for sleaze and attack later. Okay. That's my first question.
I'm sorry. I said 4:30, right?
Yep.
Yeah, 4:30. That's what it is.
Okay. And next off, I'm going to be doing a data search.
Michael, D and I directly to Stardust. I have an agent that can assist you if you like.
I appreciate that, brother. Oh, I should probably have my deck up.
Take 3.
Okay. I'm data searching for
this is
information.
And this is Mike's assist, so take 4 total if you can. And 2 to limit.
Yep. I can totally take that.
There you go.
And hold on, I need something to type my deck out into.
Remember, +2 to the limit, because agent and Mike assist.
Yep.
Quick question if I
That
missed.
doesn't hit my limit. My limit is 10 right now. So that data search, I'm doing an in-depth one. So 6 hours, then divided by 3 for browse, for 15 minutes.
Nice. Okay. So you got data search on. Right.
For logistical information relating to that operation.
So you just get information about their logistics department in general. They're kind of shit compared
is-
to.
Remember, it's an in-depth, and he kept all the successes.
Yes, I know. I'm just trying to
Yep.
think of all the things I can tell you without just that's So in those 15 minutes, you know about their logistics department. That they're not the most well-respected of departments. They're not the woojing of the world. You know that their business hours are from 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. I don't know what.
Could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
On this whiteboard, could you turn off the grid?
Let me see if I can figure out how to do that. I should be able to.
It's on the...
It's gear.
The gear. I figured it would be on the gear. Is it grid?
Yep.
you
Awesome. Thank you.
So, as part of that, do you want the other ratings, or are you just gonna figure that? You gotta figure that out later.
Here, I'll just make another quick one. I forgot to do that.
Yeah. So, what?
I got... What are the other 2 ratings?
At 4:30 in the afternoon, the other 2 ratings are. Sleaze is at 6, and that means attack is at 7.
Yep.
For now. But again, you just found out that they
Yeah, and I
switched
don't
their
care what the
times
last time... Yeah.
during-
What
so
times
this
do
is
they
the
switch
afternoon.
out?
Between
well, you know that
5 p.m. and 5 a.m., it'll be at the other ratings. Between 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. business hours, it'll be at this rating.
And yeah, you're at the business hour ratings right now.
And we have to hit it during which time?
Whenever you want, you just
Yeah.
need to get the codes, or you need to do the thing.
Okay. So we have
It's
the option
5
of
to,
either...
5 to 5, not 8 to 5.
Okay. Makes sense that they would optimize it for firewall then.
So yeah, that's you know that it's one of the lesser protected divisions. You know that it is, despite Neonet being a very optimized location, and despite Neonet being in the continental United States, so which is not a country anymore, but you know what I mean. It's on the same landmass as everything else. Its logistics is not as good as the other companies who are shipping in from other countries, and they're still doing better somehow.
Yeah, because it's Neonet. That's not what they're focused on.
Pretty much. The head guy's name is Larry Wilmore. Oh no, I'm sorry. I actually looked up this guy's name. Hold on a second.
I'm working on setting my deck up. Could someone take notes for this stuff for me?
I'm really bad at taking notes because
Yeah.
I generally just remember a lot of shit.
Yep. As long as there's someone making keeping track of the shit, because I'm not super listening because I'm trying to get
if one of the other guys would like to just take notes on the
whiteboard, that'd be great. Programs.
And then so while he's doing that, and you're thinking about what you can give us on that, Mike got a total of 6 successes on his data search to figure out who the Johnson was, because he has cyber eyes, so he has the image.
Yep. He's totally a Woojing, not a Woojing. He's totally a MCT guy.
Okay.
Which is kind of funny because the information you got looks like it's. I haven't read it to you yet, but it looks like it's pointing at Woojing, and it's totally in Chinese characters. And MCT, is a Japanese company.
Yep. That's precisely why Mike was wanting to know who the Johnson actually is, because he gave us Chinese characters, and he's not Chinese.
Yep, it's kind of funny that, huh?
That's it's totally legit. Mike doesn't really care at that point. He just wants to know.
No, yeah, you at least want to know who you're actually working for,
right? And then Mike isn't even actually going to be sharing this with anybody. If he was, I'd be telling you guys in an accent. But that's why he was doing his own data searches on it and not asking the deck.
Sorry, I just found the other information I was going to give you guys. So, you know that the guy that you need to comlink code, his name is Ethan Schoenberg, and he has got a Betamax habit.
Can you, copy that into that?
Could you do me a favor, GM? Could you change the layer of that deck I just made from token to background/map?
Sure. In a second, I will do that. That's Ethan Schoenberg.
Cool.
Real quick, because I have it up and I found it and it's annoying to find. He's got a Betamax habit, and he's also got a degree in chemical engineering.
Wonderful.
This is the leader of the Neonet guys?
No. It's the executive in charge of the logistics division in Seattle.
That's what I meant.
Yep.
Essentially, he's like, yeah, not very great. So I want this to be map layer, yeah?
Yep, that'd be great.
Why can't I just change? I can't change it.
You should be able to drag over it and then.
Yeah, it's grayed out. It won't let me do it.
Are you on the token layer right now? Make sure you're on the token layer. Otherwise, you won't be able to interact with it.
Right, you need to be on the token layer, drag and drop around just that section.
I think you just did it.
I think it was just delayed because I can't click it anymore. Yeah. So yeah, it must have done it.
Yep, thank you. That was what I needed.
Yep.
Okay. Oh,
okay.
I forgot I went with that deck. Yeah.
Did I get the name of the Johnson, the actual name? When I searched his picture.
Yeah, you got his picture. You got his name. His name is Takaido. Like that's his actual last name.
Can you spell that for me as well?
Sure.
Beautiful, because
yep,
phonetics with Ramanji does not work very well.
Nope.
keep in mind, guys, too, that's out of character information for the rest of you.
Mm-hmm. Not that my character overly would care one way or the other. Agent, virtual machine, sneak. I may have.
Mike will also have offered to have loaned you the agents if that works better for you.
Can you do that? Can you loan people programs? If you can, that'd be fucking awesome. Well, either way, you could just have the agent order the agent to assist me. So yeah, let's just handle it that way.
Except he can only do data processing and firewall actions if he's assisting you.
Okay. Yep. Well, for right now, I've got my own agent loaded because it doesn't super matter, but. And I don't need to be running silent for this right this second, but I will probably later.
I mean, he could still totally just assist you with the matrix perceptions and searches and shit like that. Because he's on your network, he's still using your logic and sleaze to be hidden. So he can still follow you. And
mm-hmm. But I'm not running silent because I don't want to take the -2 to my. I didn't take the -2 to my data searches and shit.
That's totally legit.
Mm-hmm. Besides, my firewall is high enough that I can handle it.
Right, so he has a beta meth habit. That means it's time for Mike to start rolling some contacts.
Well, we don't necessarily. This guy isn't necessarily our target. The host is. We just need to send the guy a fucking message.
No, he's not necessarily our target, but he is the executive in charge of our target. Yep. And we already know of one dirty secret, so there's no reason for us not to see if the easiest way is just for him to let us walk one of us in under blackmail and do it.
Mm-hmm. I'm down.
All right, so this is Mike's underworld info broker. I'm specifically trying to find the guy's dealer because his dealer is going to know his dirty habits. And then this is with fixer number 1, same questions. And this is with fixer number 2, same questions. I want all the dirty deets on Ethan.
So just to the extent that you get the deets that you can get, we can make some stuff up. I just need to be a little bit transparent here. This is Oz's guy. It's a Neonet run, so he gave me the name of the guy. I don't want to corner him in too much backstory, but you can definitely say, where he's going to drink tonight, or usually goes to drink, where he lives. I don't want to put an exact address on it, but we can say, downtown, and the address, and we can just pretend we know where the house is. Is that okay?
Sure, that's legit. I find with my 8 successes with the fixer...
Oh, you totally know who gets him his fix, yeah.
Excellent, because I want to know who gets him his fix. That's definitely a thing that needs to be. I also, would want to know if he has family, all the, if he has a mistress, when he visits with his mistress and where, all of the things.
Oh, you totally know that. I don't mind painting onto this corner. He's totally got a mistress. It's an orc mistress.
Awesome. He has a beta meth habit, so it's not like he's a great guy.
Yeah, he's got. Well, hey, there's nothing wrong with orcs. You can bang an orc and still be an okay guy.
No, having a mistress and a wife.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's a bad guy.
Yeah,
the mistress being an orc actually makes you kind of an all right guy. Because you're not like racist or
prejudiced,
right? You are still a sleazy bastard for having a mistress and a wife.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah,
unless you're French in the 18th century, and then that shit was apparently expected.
Bad timing. I was taking a sip of my drink.
Sounds like great timing to me. But yeah, so you know where he meets his orc mistress.
Awesome. All right. So, on the note of determining who is best suited for what, Crimson, what are your particular professional specialties?
I remove problems from the equation,
Right.
preferably with a combination or selection of lethal and non-lethal force.
All right. You are muscle, for lack of a more embellished term. Carl, what are your particular professional specialties?
Okay, I'm not on. I don't have to go into work. Yeah.
That would suck. Not having a decker to do a mandatory decking run is.
I mean, you could have found a way around it. You could have done that whole blackmail Ethan thing. I probably would have.
Oh yeah, no, totally. In fact, we still might. It's definitely a possibility. The dude has a mistress and a beta meth habit. He is totally ripe for being blackmailed the shit out.
Oh my god! But I exist for a reason. I'm an important person. I'm a special snowflake with things to contribute. I have feelings.
Hey, it's not to say you won't hack things. They would just be easier things to hack, like his comlink.
Because he
Yeah, I
has
know.
a degree in chemical engineering. He doesn't have a degree in computer science. He can't do the control device action thingamajigger that you
No,
need to do.
I'm being Stardust is being an ass. Anyways, back in character all the way. So
Actually, wait a sec. Hold on one moment. I might have a retort for that. Give me- I need to look something
You
up.
missed an E there.
Continue. I was asking Carl Prince what his particular professional expertise is.
His
You did.
capabilities.
You just, it's in the chat.
Yeah, he's responding in the chat. I think he might have
Oh,
a microphone off.
it's a sleaze action. I could totally make that happen with an agent and a sleaze comlink.
I was asking
I
if
mean-
someone had the hardware capable of performing sleaze actions. Do you?
Technically, yes. Mike does not have the training to do so.
That's okay. The hardware might be the only thing that matters. I'm not saying it's going to, but one of my backup plans could require that.
And technically, Mike could, before this run is over, if the GM allows me to dump GMP and train one rank in electronic warfare.
I mean,
Yeah,
you
all I
have the
would do-
time.
Yeah, all I would need
since we have
is
time and I have GMP, it's,
There was just fast forward today.
but it's not super important. All I would just need is another device with that I could have 4 marks on and could hypothetically just hold marks for me. So if I get kicked from the host on my deck, or if I have to reboot from my host on the deck, I can just have that thing control device to have a device invite 3 marks on me again.
I do have a comlink with 5 sleeves.
That's all I need. The lunchbox one, right, with this little itty bitty smuggling compartment. I love those things so much.
Last time someone had that on my run, they decided to sneak slab into a building with it, and then someone died.
I was
Was I
on
on
that
that?
run. I was on that run.
Yeah, people
I on that one?
Deckers having access to a second device that has sleeves is brilliant.
Okay.
That's why I considered almost making this a 2-decker run, but it was low, so, Neonet low is only like, high threat anywhere else.
In terms of matrix defense, but
Yeah.
I think I can handle multiple. The only thing that might get me is not the actual defense, just the sheer number of devices will build up my Overwatch. But as long as I converge while we're in the host, I should be fine because I can handle the ice. Like that's what I do is I tank ice.
Wait, as you converge? What?
And actually, technically,
Let's not
could
get
afford
a
to
convergence to
stealth
happen,
donger.
please.
I could afford a rating 2 stealth donger to put on my agent's comlink.
Converging in a host is different from converging anywhere else, and I'm not expecting it to converge. But just
Converging
making
in
sure
God's host is not much different.
yeah, that is true.
It is technically by the rules.
Right, but that just means Oz gets to do whatever he wants.
Well, honestly, my sign of a getting converged in a Neonet host is what I always do is I just bring in a fucking demigod, and Stardust could maybe handle it. I'd be if I had full edge when they came in, I could probably do it. Which is the reason that I don't spend edge on legwork shit ever.
Right. Yeah, Mike doesn't either, except for the negotiations. for getting paid because he's a face and that's his damn job.
Mhm.
But anyhow, back to the matter at hand. What was Carl Prince's professional specialties?
I am muscle and an assortment of other things, whatever you need me to do. Sounds like Crimson wants to do some of the legwork, but
Are you stealthy? Both.
Yes.
And
I'm whatever you need me to be.
And how stealthy are we talking? Like, basically, Mike is asking, are you like professional level a stealth ninja?
Well, I don't specialize in specifically undetectable operations, but with a bit of equipment, I could probably pull it off.
And how about disabling locking mechanisms? How are the two of you?
I've got plenty of hardware and know-how to handle that, so
If push comes to shove, I do have a chainsaw.
I mean, I could help with that kind of shit too, but I'd rather be
Right.
reserving for my efforts for the actual big night. You know what I mean? I got my solo coming up near the end. I'd rather not get pegged trying to hack a fucking lock.
Right.
Well, Carl Prince sounds like our go-to for this little job. I would, of course, be willing to attempt to perform this task, but he may be better suited to it.
And with that, now that we got our roles under the way and that we are starting to develop our little plans here, it's an hour and a half in. I figured we would take a 10-minute break.
All right. Just out of character, because in-character stuff can be misconstrued.
Sure.
So, are you guys actually proficient in B&E stuff, meaning sneaking and locksmithing, or are you reliant on B&E gear?
Crimson has high skills, but no gear. Like
I have
no
both.
gear.
Does Crimson have locksmith and sneaking?
Yes, but no gear to assist with it, so the locksmithing will still take a relatively long amount of time because I don't have an auto picker.
The way locksmithing works in 5th edition is actually you really
It's
you need the gear or the skill, basically.
Yeah.
You need to have a locksmith kit, and you can do pretty much everything if you want to break maglocks and stuff. If you have the skill. If you don't
she
have
does not
the
have
skill,
the kit. All she has is a basic lockpick because resources B Street Samurai with rating 2 Synaptic Booster hurts.
that's totally fair. And Carl Prince, are you sneaky and locksmithing? Ryan, are you there? All
I
right.
think he's typing. I don't know what's up with the
No.
microphone.
Okay.
I've run with Carl Prince before. I believe he has some B&E capability.
His mic's been not working, I'd say. Oh,
Mike's
okay.
fine. He's got
That's-
roommates in the background. He's trying to be nice about it.
All right.
All right. I just wanted to get a feel for how actual B&E we are set on the team.
At least 2 people?
Yep, and my character is also stealth. I still need to dump some GMP into him to up his stealth, but he is a capable stealth character.
Mike is also a capable stealth character.
Yep, I can't handle My version of B&E is hacking anything in front of me. But Stardust was saying in character, like it's probably seeing as I have a huge focus of this run is going to be me decking something. You probably don't want me decking maglocks and shit, just on the off chance I get.
No, we don't really want to. Yeah.
Because Crimson's an entirely new character, I'll give the quick rundown. She's pretty classic street samurai. In build, going to be rolling generally around 15 or so before any modifiers or specialties in most of her skills, because most of them are agility based. She's at 9 agility. And can do non-lethal and lethal. So just because this is a new character, that's pretty much mechanically how they're going to play out.
Yep.
They do close combat, they do ranged combat, they do sneaking.
I do sneaking and I hack things. That's it. That's where it begins and ends.
Okay, just checking. Mike has a little bit of coverage for pretty much anything you need on a black trench coat character that isn't decking or magic. Like, I have at least one drone. I do have a drone. I do have locksmith. I do have sneaking. I do have palming. I have all the perceptions. So yeah,
Very good.
I can run coverage. I have gymnastics.
Yep.
You know.
I honestly need to get past my hangups of spending GMP on character and get Stardust to the point where he can handle physical stuff. But it's so weird to me. It feels like cheating. I know it's not cheating, but it feels like cheating.
I always just fluff it as Mike doing low threat jobs in the background. Like
That's how I felt. I don't feel as bad about it with Salaryman because Salaryman is like a member of a syndicate, so it makes
He's
sense.
also a cheater. Skill wires.
He cheats. He cheats so much.
Yeah.
That,
Well, if this run goes well, I won't even have to pull
I
out the
made him
6 ranks and
resources-
chainsaws.
If he had been resources A, that character would just be an abomination. Like, would be a total abomination if he was resources A.
Yeah.
I gimped him a little bit when I made him because otherwise I wouldn't have picked. Like, I try and make characters that I would pick, you know?
right.
I mean, skill wires is already usually a big red flag.
Yeah.
Skill wires on a Technomancer and I immediately go nope. But
Yeah. Well,
What was Pulse's
they-
character? I mean, I don't think he has skill wires.
Pulse's character is a face nomancer. What are you talking about?
Wasn't there
How-
Twitch,
how
the
is
skill
skill
wire guy?
Oh,
Gremlin.
Blind.
Diagnostics, is that why skill wires are broken for Technomancers?
That is exactly why.
Oh. Well, if you want to make a character broken with diagnostics, that's not hard. There's other ways to do that other than skill wires.
Honestly, diagnostics is just OP as shit anyway.
Diagnostics is something that wasn't thought out very well.
But here's the
Then
thing.
again, you can say the same about many
this is our
things.
second edition with that power in the book. Like, that was broken in fucking fourth, and then they decided again, hey, let's bring that shit back. Hey, remember that one power that every Technomancer abused ruthlessly? Yeah, we're gonna need that one again.
How do they find? Because they obviously don't find it in their own playtesting. How do they get like response from people? You think?
You assume they get playtesting done.
Well, I mean, obviously
Gotta
they didn't.
count-
They got it in the first edition, so in the fourth edition, so they didn't playtest it enough to figure out that was a thing.
Well, you gotta also count that in fourth edition, Technomancers were just horrible. Like, they were unplayably bad. So they needed that to balance them. Does that make sense? Like, Technomancers, when they first came out, they were just horrendous. They were absolutely useless. I know, I played one, and I got him to, like, 65 karma, and which was a lot in 4th edition, because, you know, there weren't settings like this, and missions was awful still. Like, you could just not make a Technomancer that was any good. So Gremlins was one of the, Gremlins and like Diagnostics, like Machine Sprites, were the one thing that made them like bearable. So people, that's why they didn't see it as a problem back then, because it was like, hey, there's one thing the Technomancer can do to contribute.
All right, so I am back. It's been like 8 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think any of the rest of us have actually stood up. So
Yeah, I kind of figured. That's why I'm just trying to stop it now. We'll take another break later, I guess. So
Well, I do have to do that, but I was going to put in there's my dice for locksmithing and stealth.
I'm better than you at stealth. Which I still find weird that you helped me build this, Alright.
Yeah.
And I completely forget why you suggested I go for improved ability sneaking. I completely
because
forgot why.
it's OP as shit. If Mike was an adept, he would have had it, but he is a mundane.
It's
Yeah,
also an amazing.
because the first roll I did, I got no successes.
It's also really good for as a survival tool if you're not great at perception, because you can substitute your stealth skill for perception to spot people trying to sneak up on you.
I have never heard of that.
In the books, it says any stealth skill group skill can be used as in the place of perception. Plus
Opposing against
intuition.
that specific one.
Yes. So you can use disguise to try and see through people's disguises. You can use sneaking to try and spot someone sneaking up on you.
I'm gonna have to start using that. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, or
I
It's
can have
not-
those as well.
It's not all that broken, but it is just a
Not
nice
broken,
thing
but
to
it's
know.
nice to have.
or you
Yeah,
can
and
get cyber nose and just ignore like that because
Oh, come on,
you
not
have cyber nose,
Bob.
You know.
Yeah, come on, man. Cyber nose is not as broken as Bob thinks it is.
You're putting a cyber nose on your orc? Is that what you're doing?
I no, I have a cyber nose on my elf though.
That's one of those are the two not Bob crusades. That everyone and everything should be an orc, and everything and everyone should have cyber noses.
Dude,
I say
cyber noses they're like in his defense, cyber noses really are actually
Amazing.
awesome. But they're
Badass.
particularly awesome for a face who can ignore other people's tailored pheromones.
Or just play a ghoul and have super smelling anyways, and astral
But,
projection all the time.
a ghoul face? No, I think no.
No, that's because it lowers your charisma like by a butt ton. By the way, something a lot of people don't seem to get that is kind of ridiculous. It doesn't come out much, but it's kind of ridiculous. A gastric neurostimulator makes you immune to nausea.
Yeah, it's awesome. That was one of the
It
first things
is.
I saw when I saw this edition.
yeah,
It's
From
but
Club.
no
it's
one
on Mike's
gets it.
spy list. It was
No one
lower
ever
on
gets
Mike's
it.
spy list than becoming immune to capsule rounds, but you know.
Well, there's a difference between being immune to capsule rounds and then wanting to be immune to nausea because one's kind of you're going to run into it more than nausea. So
I really
anyway,
wish-
tangents. We should probably actually
Yes.
play.
Yep. So the first thing we're gonna do is now it's getting dark and it's getting cold, and even in Mike's house because he doesn't waste. He probably didn't have the heat on in his throwaway house before he got
I'm
there.
paying $2,000 a month for it. It better fucking have heating.
But not exceptional heating in the Seattle night. And two of you are still in damp clothes for some reason.
Right.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm fucking cold blooded right now. That's not actually how it
No,
works.
you're not.
I
cold-
wish you.
You're
I-
fine because you changed into the robe. You didn't wear your clothes into the steam room.
And I know that's not actually how Quelia works. It's how I wish it worked, but that's not.
I
how
have insulation.
What is your insulation?
Rating 2 on both my Berg suit and my Argentin coat for no apparent reason.
Never mind. So one of you is going to have issues.
Suck it.
Oh, is he not
That's
back?
me being an ass, by the way, in case you're wondering.
You might not be back yet.
Who's not back?
You're back. So, it's getting cold, and someone's clothes are damp for some reason because they didn't want to actually change into the nice thing I provided for them.
Being as I said,
Chili
this is Mike's
crimson.
safe house and he set it up ahead of time, Mike will offer you a change of clothes. He does have women's change of clothes, don't ask.
This is very
Is that from your escapades in that house?
May
Well-
I borrow a bug scanner for a second?
Yeah, Mike also, a long time back, rolled his bug scanner for 4 successes. On
No, I'm
his
gonna bug scan the clothes that you're giving me.
Oh yeah, but
Bug scanning you. I understand.
oh, that's fine. Yeah, they're totally just So it's a set of armored clubbing clothes, which were where somebody cast the fashion spell on a actioneer business suit. So it looks like a cocktail dress actually, but it's armored.
What is a dress?
It is a dress. It is armored, and it is does not have any bugs on it.
He looks at it disgusted, but armor is armor.
I mean,
Dry clothes are dry clothes. I'm presumably even in your what level house is this throwaway house?
this is a low lifestyle.
I'm assuming there's a second room you can go in, so you doesn't have to change in the
Oh,
room
yeah.
for guys.
A low lifestyle is still an apartment. It's just since it's an apartment in Redmond, it might actually be even a big apartment, but it's a shitty big apartment.
I mean, it's in Redmond. It could be like a king's mansion for a low lifestyle in Redmond, but
It is in Touristville.
all right, so it's all right. I always wondered if the wall went around Touristville or not.
No, it doesn't, but it's close enough to Bellevue that if something happens in Touristville, they might actually show up. That's basically how the increased security is fluffed. Like, it's close enough that there are patrols that are only a couple miles away that can respond, and they will respond in Touristville begrudgingly.
Gotcha. All right. So, you are just, waiting for your clothes to dry for the rest of the night because, it's Seattle and Seattle sucks because of the humidity. But you can now start planning.
Well, first things first, I believe that we were...
Well, Mike's... Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I believe we were told there was going to be some kind of Overwatch team. I'm not sure if we've been given a way to contact them, but if we could have them start just scouting out locations, maybe while we do the first part of the job, it'll accelerate it.
Right.
A good spot to ambush.
I was just going to send a drone of my own rather than trust somebody else's sense of voice. Now,
I wouldn't recommend sending a singular drone into the Barrens, into Glow City to scout out a location.
It's a fly spy with, out of character, it's a fly spy with chameleon coding on it.
It might not even be able to survive the noise.
I do like that.
How much? I'm looking at the noise table. How much noise? What do you think is giving all this noise in Glow City?
The fact
Radiation,
that it's
maybe?
Glow City.
But as I know,
According to actual logistics of the rules, what am I playing against them?
Noise-wise, probably like 5 or 6, maybe higher.
So the thing is, I have autosofts on it, so if I pre-program in a route for it to take, it records everything along that route and comes back. It doesn't need noise to use the onboard software.
Yep, that makes sense. And honestly, we're saying Glow City, but you're not.
They just need shit out in Puleo, basically, is what they want.
Yeah. I mean, Barrens is 2 noise. That's it.
So, Tathan, I had a question.
Sure thing.
So with that data search, and let me know if I don't get this information, then I'll look for it another way. What physical locations does this host secure?
It is only for the Seattle Logistic Office. So the location is the physical office building, which is in downtown, and then all of the trucks, which are everywhere. But the only building is that one.
So
Okay.
Mike is matrix perceptioning the host now that it's dark and got 2 successes. I would like its attack and sleaze.
The host's attack and sleaze. Okay.
At night.
Yeah, at night. Now you've waited till night. Where is? So the attack is now 8. The sleaze is still 6.
Okay. That's fine. He'll share that information with Stardust.
Yep, and actually, thank you. Now that it's dark, I'm just going to make another perception check. What are the rest of its attributes?
So the firewall is still 9. The data processing is now 7.
So it flips attack and data processing between night and day.
Yep, that makes sense.
It's almost as if Oz programmed it.
So, what I'm thinking is
Mike will, at one point in private, ask Stardust if Stardust believes he is capable of handling this host.
Oh, yeah, don't sweat it, Chummer.
Okay.
I could deck this thing fucking 6 years ago with the piece of dreck that I cobbled together when I first got in this biz.
All right,
Right,
3 successes on a judge intentions on that.
Oh, he honestly believes he can handle this.
Okay.
That is not
Out of
bravado.
character, do you believe you can do that?
Oh, absolutely.
Again, out of character. This is the low security Neonet. This is
Rating
not like
Rating 6 is like an KE host. I've taken those before with this exact character. So I've taken a rating 7 and handled it. So I should be able to handle a rating 6.
I mean that's only 2 ratings above a Ares medium host. So it's not that bad.
Yeah, no. So what we're gonna do. That said, I mean, just because I'm not exactly sweating this one doesn't mean I don't want to do this smart. You read me?
Right. And as I see, the alternative to directly hacking the host would be, and then this is when Mike will share all the information about the guy's mistress, where he hangs out, everything that he found out.
So here's the thing.
Other alternative is blackmailing this individual into giving us access by a more direct and less secured means.
I mean, no offense, man, but I'm not a huge human element guy. What I'm thinking though is we might be able to get a bit of a fusion going on here. So if you could handle, run a game on this guy or get a hold on his link, or even get in the goddamn building and put a data tap on any of the devices that they've got slaved to this host, it makes my job 90% easier.
Right. So
We're
let's
playing Who Wants to Be a Grifter?
Yeah, like if you can just get close to him, his comlink or the office building, and put down a data tap without anybody noticing, dude, I could do this in my drinking sleep.
At that point, Mike will actually look at Firehouse and say, "Well, I've worked with this individual before," which comes as a surprise to Firehouse because he didn't recognize Mike. And I do believe.
Do I recognize the voice?
No. Technically, Mike is talking in a different tone of voice.
Oh,
But I believe between this individual and myself, we probably could socially infiltrate and make something such as that.
what'd you say your name was again? I don't
Mike
think you
will
did.
definitely introduce himself as I'm known as proper Mike.
Purple Mike. I think I heard about you on the point. Think I heard about you on the point.
You may have
Do we have a
Okay.
picture of this guy?
a picture of Ethan.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure we do at this point. I got 8 successes on.
Yeah, I mean with a Google search you'll get it on like, the Neonet tricks front page, you go to like the who runs our company.
Officers.
Did I, in my massive amount of successes with 3 different contacts, get a copy of a video with him speaking?
Yes, you did. And also on his page, of course, in the many accolades against him is all of his work helping the downtrodden orcs.
Okay.
You know where I was going with that, don't you, Ilarion?
I think I know where he's going with this too.
Yeah, as we're actually having this conversation, Mike's face begins rearranging itself until it's a 7 success disguise that is this guy's face.
Wiz, you got one of those false faces?
I may have access to the
That's
ability
real-
to become other people.
That's
And
real
at that
sweet.
point, let's see. Let's
Okay, I
try
got rating
this
7
guy.
disguise as well, looking exactly like that guy, because we just want to trip you guys out.
Stardust doesn't seem that phased. So you go.
So that's
you walk in
6
as
successes to impersonate the guy's voice. Just practicing.
okay. So you walk in as the fragger. You get your hands on any fucking piece of electronic equipment that is slave to that damn host. Slide a data tap on it, and we are in like fucking Nightbane, man. I mean, we're done at that point. I sit my ass down for, just as long as it takes, and then we can have those things rolling right on out. Cut the wireless off so they can't be redirected. Then have someone wait in there to plant the bombs.
Right. About that whole going into Glow City part. That is probably the most physically dangerous aspect of this job, he will kind of look at Crimson and Carl Prince. Since the two of you seem to be fairly comfortable with physical matters,
Absolutely.
Yup. Oh,
hence
both
why
of us.
Mike asked for at least 2 FBAs.
Oh, awesome, yes.
Out of character? Carl, do you have adept centering?
I do not.
How much of background count does Glow City have? I think it has all the background count.
It has generally about 3 to, like, infinite, depending on how much radiation the GM wants to throw at you.
But since it's a low threat run, you know that the location, just from looking at it, is in the outskirts of Glow City. So it's, probably only like a 3 background count. You'll find out when you get there, but it's probably only a 3.
If you're not comfortable doing that, I could take your place on that part of the physical excursion. I do have some experience with
Hey man,
terrain.
I know, man. I know a guy that could probably get you up with a rad gene treatment if you wanted it. It cost about like maybe $3,000, $2,000 a person.
Is it permanent?
Nah, just lasts like a week or so.
It's out of character. Basically, it's like a rat away treatment, guys.
Okay.
I think for a job of this low payment, it really isn't worth it. I'm sure a fully sealed and properly shielded suit of armor will be more than enough for the circumstances. Of course, if someone of Carl's disposition would prefer not to enter Glow City, that is quite understandable. I have no problems with it.
As I said, I'm more than happy to take that aspect off his hand if he's uncomfortable with it.
And real quick, just because it is a low threat run, I will point out that it is always an option to, as a simple action, to turn off your adept powers so you don't take the negatives. You don't get your positives anymore, but you won't be taking negatives.
Yeah.
And once again, only because this is a low threat run.
Yep.
I would have pointed it out of character if,
Interesting.
if the GM had not. But, yeah. Oh, and in case it ever comes up, GM, I do have common sense.
So do I. It's gonna be real fucking weird for this guy to see 2 others of him. 2 others of himself just walking past.
So what we do is we just make sure that the guy's getting laid at a certain time. No, because we know the guy who runs his fucking mistress. We know when he's seeing his mistress, so we walk
with
in,
all those hits, by the
door.
way, you got her comm code. You know his mistress's comm code.
So yeah, what you do is you wait until he's, getting a little on the side. Then one of y'all walks in there. I don't care which. You two are both pretty. You can figure it out. And from there, get me the tap in, and then we'll get this thing done. Get paid.
Mike will switch his face back to the other Rating 7 disguise he had, because False Face has the one upside over the adept power that it can remember the shit that you program into it.
And it's way cooler because cyberware is immediately the cooler option.
Exactly. So
What you can do though is if you have visualizer, you can save the thing as an arrow from memory. The
Right.
face from memory.
Yes.
And then you just have the arrow come up whenever you want it, and there you go. There's your false face memory bank right there.
Well,
So
except
can
you
save
still have to
everything.
make the rolls again with False Face.
Yeah, you do still have to make the rolls, but
Right. With False Face, it saves it. Like
oh, no, I'm saying because false face can only store what 3. I think it only stores 3 because it doesn't store like every single fucking face you do.
It does. So when it's wireless, the user may access a list of face they have previously created, allowing them transformation in half a minute.
That's dumb. That's broken.
That was actually the reason why I rolled it as Mike right now, is because I was going to save it so I can use it later. At a point where I don't have to do it over a course of minutes. But yeah, so Mike is saving that face and switching back to Neil Caffrey. Switching back to the photo I sent you.
Yep, the photo you sent me that's totally not from that show.
Yeah,
on
it's
USA.
totally not Neil Caffrey from White Collar.
Yep,
Totally.
totally not.
I've been watching Leverage, which is an amazing TV show.
Oh, Leverage is the Shadowrun show of the early 2000s. Like,
Great show.
It's not the kind of Shadowrun.
It has
like,
Apollo in it.
The first season was really good. When Jerry Ryan showed up, it got kind of sad because
it gets better once she leaves.
Gentlemen, I believe we have a Shadowrun to carry out.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
You totally do.
Real quick, that was just because the one actress got pregnant and they had to like write her off for like a season. But yeah, let's just continue on with the.
Yeah.
Back at the plot. So back at the plot, we could, yes, we can totally, well, here,
So yeah, I think we got a fairly good plan. We wait until the guy's getting laid, then we send in Mike or Firehouse disguised as the guy and get access to one of the systems so that I can do the direct connection that way and not have to worry about taking the host head on for my opening act. Which
Right.
doesn't really bother me that much. I mean, I could probably go ahead and do that anyways, but this way, like...
You don't need to send one of us in, and you can send both of us in.
I think we could get away with sending Firehouse in, and Mike can play coverage for wherever there needs to be coverage.
Wonderful.
Since I seem to be capable of doing the different roles that we have available to us, if somebody gets disabled or something, I can step in.
That works.
As if I planned it
So,
that way.
what is the rating of the comlink for the Mistress? That 4 successes is the Matrix perception on that com code.
Yeah, the Mistress is looks like a rating 1.
Right.
If you remember, before I was telling you about on the front page thing under his accomplishments, is that he helps the downtrodden orcs in Turretsville.
All right. So, yeah, there's that. So we could totally run a trace on that Metalink or Sony Angel or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, we'll go with Metalink.
Oh, you want me to hack that?
We
could send a
probably
call
know where
from
the
her.
Mistress even lives, but if we want to try and get a schedule of when he shows up to screw her, yeah, he probably calls her first. Honestly, this is why I need to buy a sleaze dongle for for my agent's comlink, so
Yep.
that rating 1 Metalink. Okay, yeah, my rating 3 agent is just gonna sleaze into that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for 3 marks at once on that, and I'm gonna do it from AR. Let's see.
Okay.
Like I'm not even fucking worried about that. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. 12 minus 8 for hacking for getting 4 marks at once, right? Is
You're
it
gonna
minus
roll.
8 or 3 marks at once? Is it minus 8 or minus 7?
I thought it was minus 10 for 3 marks at once, unless you have go big or go home.
I do not. Okay, that leaves me with, okay, maybe AR isn't the way to do that. Yeah,
What's the worst that can happen with it, though?
Yeah, I'll just go for 2 marks at once. I'm not going to be a total fuckwit about this. All right.
There's being cocky, and then there's being a fuckwit.
Yeah, then there's being a fuckwit. Like, this is me without any drugs with... Oh, come on! I'm not,
Would you like to edge that?
I'm not... You know what? A random mark coming in on her comlink isn't enough to blow this entire job.
You say that.
Oh, god damn it. Fuck. Fine.
We're going to sleep tonight, I assume.
Yeah.
I don't assume that we're going to do this tonight.
So 6 hits on it.
Versus it's 2 dice.
Well, no, it probably has more dice than that because she owns it, so it'll be...
Okay, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You probably wouldn't leave a meta link at factory standard.
No, well, no. I mean, she owns it, so it's one hit, and then it's got its one firewall, and then her logic, which is probably like 3.
Right, but if you leave devices at factory standards, they just use their device rating times 2.
Mm-hmm. But whenever they're owned or being used,
Even when they're owned, if you just leave it at...
Oh, yeah, yep, you're right.
So, like, my Fairlight Caliban, it's going to defend with 14 dice, because I never set it to...
Yeah, it's not your persona.
Right.
Would make owning a lot of devices pretty much worse for the majority of characters.
Not really, because you can slave things.
I mean, if you owned a comlink and you could not keep it at the standard just using the device rating times 2, it would make a lot of things very less useful.
It would. So, GM, did he get his 3 marks, I assume?
I'm sorry, I pushed the wrong control button. Yep, that is plenty to get it.
Okay. All right.
So we have the guy's comlink code. Let's just run a search and see when he calls her.
Yep.
Basically, look through the contact list, see when he calls her.
So, roll me a group edge. Okay, with that many successes, about half an hour later, so it's about 8 o'clock at night at this point, because time has passed, right? You see, because you have marks on the thing, you can see the unprotected files. And once it reaches this thing, it's unprotected, but up until then it wasn't. You see a dick pic.
Oh, wonderful. How's he looking?
He wasn't. He may work for the Grid Overwatch division, but he wasn't that well endowed.
Oh, that's sad.
It's amazing that he managed to impress an orc with that.
I think his fucking credit count impressed the orc.
He's certainly not up to orc standards.
Yeah.
Have you people ever decided
fucking
not to simply follow stereotypes, or only been gone for a few years and already it's the same old Seattle?
Seattle never.
I mean, you think with the credit count, he'd just buy a bigger cock. I mean, seriously, man.
But you often think he'd buy his mistress, who he's sending dick pics to, like a better comlink.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, at this point, this gentleman, his problems are his own. He has enough money to solve him. We can liberate him of some of his money, or at least his prestige. If we get this guy fired, then he can actually, have the right amount of money that he's living like he does.
Right. Is that how you fall asleep at night?
Oh, that and whiskey, quite a bit of whiskey. Plus that Novacoat crash, man, it puts you out.
I'm sure it does. Combat stimulants have a similar effect.
Anyways, so let's see. We get this guy. We get this.
So, other than a dick pic, do we also find when he calls the orc mistress?
Or we could, send a call from her.
Why?
What are you doing? There's 2 options.
I think we need to know the schedule of when he gets his booty calls.
Yeah, that's basically what we're looking for here. This guy doesn't have a wife or a husband, does he?
I mean, that's how you get a mistress, right?
Yeah, he has a wife.
Otherwise, it would be called a girlfriend.
Right.
Yep, that's true.
Now, if you have multiple girlfriends, they're still called girlfriends. I'm not quite sure why, but apparently, if you're married, they get a different name.
Is that not proper, Mike?
It seems a bit improper.
So, yeah,
Seems to me you ought to choose a primary one, and the rest would be mistresses.
It totally seems as if you're gonna wait, that what happens is that dick pic is quickly followed by 15 minutes? Question mark.
And is it a regular thing that he sends dick pics to her?
I don't know. You gonna check back through her logs?
You want to check the chat history?
Yeah, I sure am. And then I'm gonna buy some pixie dust so I can not recall it. No, I'm kidding.
So when you check back to the history, you see 15-minute question mark text before, but it seems like, for instance, someone is smart enough to at least delete the incriminating evidence from their device. And as you notice, you've all gotten a copy, I'm assuming, of the dick pic already, but it is being deleted from the device.
Wonderful.
Oh, so he's going to visit her right now. Okay, so is it on a regular time frame? Or is it just whenever he feels like it, 15 minutes later?
From going back and looking at the 15 minutes and the dates of when they happen, it seems like whenever the hell he wants.
All right. Well, that's kind of annoying, but it seems to me that if we were to reformat his device, I believe it is, there's some way to set up a backdoor so we can be notified when this happens. He'll kind of look questioning at Stardust.
Yeah.
The only reason he knows is he's watched other Deckers bootstrap shit.
Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing. I was sure we weren't going right now since we knew he was going to be going there anyways.
I don't believe I want to make a run against one of the 15 on the night of without proper legwork.
Sure thing. Look at you, all professional and Drek.
We weren't given a time frame. There's no reason for us to rush.
No, I scan you.
So, yeah.
Hack on the fly for 3 marks.
You already have the marks.
No, I have 2 marks. I got 2 marks at once. Now I have 3.
Oh, okay.
This is the same Metal Link?
Yeah, he's getting the third mark he needs.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm adjusting. I'm assuming not too much time has passed.
No, it's just, yeah.
So, yeah, this is happening basically the next combat turn. So, yep, I get the 3rd mark on her. I'm assuming she...
Sorry, yes, you totally get the 3rd mark on a Metal Link with 10 hits.
Yeah, on 12 dice. I just want someone to notice that for a second.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like when I rolled 10 successes earlier on fucking 12 dice or something.
And I should probably reconfigure so.
I think my table is just a little messed up today. I was playing the other one as Ares before, and the Ares guys, once combat started, they decided not to die for a while.
Okay, and I'm running silent at this point, and we are just going to load up Bootstrap, so drop encrypt for Bootstrap.
Okay.
And we are going to format her deck, informing it that when it next resets, its job is to report back any of the messages that it sends to an address, to Mike's burner link. You cool with that, Mike?
Yeah, Mike will give you a burner link to send that to. It'll be the same one that he shared with the Johnson, because.
And why burn 2 when you can burn 1?
Well,
Hold on, let me make sure that pool was correct for formatting. That should be right, but matrix, is that? I need to know if that's it's so weird not to have my matrix cheat sheet up.
Yeah, I got mine up. What do you need?
Not reboot, format device. That's a computer action, or what's the test for that? Oh, computer plus logic, limit of sleaze. So I actually do not have that many dice to that. I'm gonna re-roll that then.
Okay.
So first of all, I'm gonna have my agent assist. Yeah, gross.
Oh, it's computer plus logic, and I have a sleaze com link. I can assist as well.
Okay.
It's not much, but
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Take one more dice. and one more limit.
Yep. Well, I don't have as many dice. I have as many dice as I have limit right now for this test. So. Oh,
So,
4 hits.
what's the brackets do?
It's probably just to help him keep it.
Okay. So you with that many successes, and this is on the same meta link. Hold on.
Yep. And she rolls willpower plus firewall.
Right.
And there's 4 successes.
Correct.
Yep. Okay. So you get it.
And then I assume you're going to reboot it after that so it takes effect.
First of all, I'm going to check the settings document. Does this thing regularly reboot?
Yeah. It doesn't seem like it's rebooted in a while.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm going to roll a quick reboot and with a free action have it send a message, that it encountered a fucking error or something, so it doesn't look super suspicious that this just happened.
OS update.
Yeah, it's got an OS update or something like that.
Yep. She'll totally believe that. She's she's doing enough to be sleeping with this guy. So.
Yeah, and I mean, he bought her a Metalink. I'm just saying, if I was sleeping with a Neonet executive, no matter how high up he is in the chain, I would have an Erica Elite, at the very least. Or a Sony Emperor. Come on. Cheap motherfucker.
Actually, as Proper Mike was going through the backlog for the dick pic checks, and he saw all the 15-minute texts, or DMIs, he totally saw her asking for a better comm link. He just kept, putting it off and, saying, no, you don't really need that. Come on.
And it doesn't really matter because I'm running silent and it's a data processing action, so even if I fail, she doesn't find out. So go ahead and roll willpower plus firewall.
Yep.
And I haven't even optimized for fire data processing. But again, I'm not super worried.
All right, so you get it.
Okay, so the system reboots?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, we'll be knowing what it's up to from here on out. I'll pull back to...
Alright, so, we need information on the location where he works, because we weren't specifically getting that before, I believe, with the executive Neonet logistics searches. Although, with the 10 successes, maybe we did.
What are you looking for?
Information on his office, basically. If we want to physically infiltrate and put in a data tab.
You know where the office building is. You know that so it's on the it's in a building. It's on because it's not a very high up priority list. It's on the 9th through 12th floors. He is on the 12th floor of the building. You don't get a layout or anything, so you don't know.
Where is the building?
In downtown.
Okay. What level of zone of downtown?
Is there anything besides in the AAA zone? I think is the only real thing that's in the downtown area.
Downtown varies. Downtown has everywhere down to C zones.
Yeah, but where the office buildings are in downtown is all, I thought, AA and AAA.
It can vary. It varies a lot throughout downtown, tending towards A and AA's mostly. The only places that are AAA's really are around Capitol and a couple of other. I mean, you can take a look at the map yourself, but I'm pulling up the map now because that's what I do. Like to do.
I'm actually looking at the map as well.
Yeah, the 1W6 map, 1W6.de.
I actually have a better one from Patty, but that one doesn't have. It's more general. Ours is. I'm not sure if it's actually right because
One W6 .de is the most detailed security zone map.
yeah, it has that. The one on the hub has more detailed security zones. The one Patty gave me was more generalized. It's basically like all of Tacoma is basically a C, even though there's like caveat in the other map.
Right, there's caveats like Ruston is a AAA zone in Tacoma. But that's why I was saying it, like, if you want to look at the map for downtown, that's the detailed one, it tends towards mostly A's and double A's.
Right, but like if you see like where all of the things are, like all of the dots, which is like the downtown where all of the buildings are, like there's other sectors of downtown which have other sorts of things, but like where all of the all of the office buildings tend to be towards like near the center of it.
Are you basically asking where's the central business district?
No, I'm saying that it's in Central and it's in an A zone.
Okay. Awesome. It's in Central in an A zone. Perfect. It's not in the AA or AAA zones, so that.
No, this is a shitty. Like again, Neonet needs to rethink its where logistics is in its hierarchy. Basically,
that's totally legit. I just wanted to make sure we weren't like talking about physically infiltrating and building in a AAA zone because that changes things a little bit.
Yeah, not for some people. Some people, when you give them that, they will still do it, and when you tell them they're going for CorpSec, they will still walk right in that room.
Oh, you mean me?
Yeah, I mean you. But let's not get too far into it. So yeah, let's continue on. So you're gonna go to this place, I'm assuming?
Well, no. First, I want to get schematics on it and do proper legwork on it.
And real quick, at any point, are any of you going to go over and get the supplies from the drop?
Well,
Mike
these fine gentlemen are doing that.
Keep an eye on them.
I absolutely could.
And when they show up, he would have requested the physical infiltrate. The physical
Mike,
handle that.
Does your vehicle have a smuggling compartment?
I do not own a vehicle with a smuggling compartment. I only have a bike.
How's about you, Firehouse?
Yep, my generic car's got a smuggling compartment.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. You guys go in there. You're not infiltrating the building. You're infiltrating the lobby. If you can just get into the lobby and palm a data tap on something, we're set from there. And I can hack it from the parking garage inside of your smuggling compartment.
So I'm rolling all of my informational contacts. The first one's an info broker. The next two are fixers to get information on the building. I want to know if the entire building is Neonet and if that will work. I also want to know the schematics.
I should join in on that because I have a corporate info broker.
Would you say out loud?
No, I'm not saying that out loud.
All right, so try not to say it then, because they'll think you're saying it out loud. All right, so what were the? So the thing I don't like about this like boxy thing is that I can't tell what each role is.
Okay, the first roll is at 10 dice was my info broker who specializes in underworld. The second one is my fixer, who it's just a general connection times 2 plus loyalty, and same thing with the second one, which is my other fixer.
All right, so the second one will come through. He will offer you up. He will get you blueprints. He can get you blueprints for. He can get that for you. But it's going to cost, if you just want to get the blueprints without, like, getting it yourself, it'll cost you 1,000 new yen, which you can split whatever way you want.
Right. But the fact is he has the blueprints available. That's...
Yes.
So, and is the entire building owned by Neonet?
He will just tell you that. No, it is not. Most of it is it's owned by a lot of different companies. Just those floors are owned by Neonet. It seems like it's they just needed overflow, basically, and those are the guys that are low enough on the totem pole that got overflowed out to another building.
Right, so we probably do actually need to get up to Neonet's floors to get taps on the correct devices.
Hey, Mike, could you do me a favor, bro? You said you had a drug dealer. That's how you got the shit from that, right?
how I no, I got information on his drug dealer through fixers.
Oh, okay. Do you think you could get your hands on some overdrive for me?
I can get. Yes, probably.
Probably take trance if you've got it, but if you could get it for me, that'd be great.
What's the availability on it?
Out of character, it's 10.
10 restricted, forbidden.
Forbidden.
Forbidden. Okay.
It's an illegal narcotic.
That's fine. Some illegal narcotics are just restricted because narcotics are medicinal. All right.
Well, Novicoke isn't illegal. It's like a lot of those ones that are restricted, they're legal. You just need a prescription.
All right. So this is me rolling personally to find him against 10. Without tailored pheromones or suits. That's just me with my negotiation plus bark.
What are you trying to do with right now?
I'm finding him some drug to make him better at doing whatever he needs to do here.
Yep. You find
Awesome.
it.
Okay.
So, right now where we're sitting, we need to, we're talking about physically infiltrating this guy's office, or the offices of his company, and attaching directly to a device so that you have a backdoor into the host. Is there anything else, anything we need to accomplish that besides looking like the guy and walking in?
A whole load of luck.
I think that having the schematics of the building, if we're going to actually need to get to the right floor, might shine some light on the security measures in place. Is everybody amenable to splitting the cost of acquiring said schematics?
Yep.
It's what, 200 million? Yeah, sure.
All right. So those schematics, we're going to buy them. And on those schematics, GM, I assume there's at least the basic security measures in the office building.
If not, we can ask Top Shop.
You what are we asking Top Shop about?
No,
I'm saying if there aren't security measures on the blueprint, we
right.
can ask
We'll
Top
get to
Shop.
that if we don't need it. But on the schematics, are there security? Is there security stuff? We agreed to pay for them.
You agreed to pay for it with your, I'm assuming with your guy because he was offering for cheaper. Yes, you got blueprints. It doesn't have much security on it. It just has it's just generic blueprints.
Right. It doesn't list
Nope.
locks or anything. Right.
Just generic.
If you can get to a lock, then we're set.
I
agree. Assuming they're running standard corporate security procedures, they're going to have their security system running silent and slave to the host. If you get a device on it, though, that gets me the direct connection, and I can bypass all of that beautiful security and have those trucks trundling out like good little babies.
All right. So there was talk of Top Shop. Are you guys going to Top Shop?
I don't think we need Top Shop for this. Because that kind of costs. Let's see. All
I don't
right.
mind paying for it by myself, but it's just knowing the security measures would be nice. It's not necessary, but it'd be nice, because we're going to find out either way when we get in there.
That is a security tactics roll with the blueprints. I'm going to roll it extended.
I am going to roll security design. Would a spec and devices help?
That reaches my mental limit of 7.
Okay. So what did you want to know? You can figure out.
I'm using the security tactics on the building to determine the most likely layout for security forces within the building and what they would use to what I would use if I were semi-intelligent to design security for this building with
Yep.
these blueprints.
So you get from your knowledge that it's a little bit underfunded. There is probably not a lot of manpower because manpower is expensive. So they probably just have a guy on the elevator or near the elevator and the stairs. When you look at the blueprint, are right next to each other. Like they enter at the same spot. So they just have a guy there. Would probably be about the extent of it. Maybe they have 5 guys between the 2 floors. And that's really all you would need for such low kind of security building.
Okay.
You really can't opt because it's a rented space. It's not like they made it their own. They can't really do much better to it.
Honestly, it almost sounds like I could just walk up the stairs and stick a data tab on something.
Probably could.
So I suggest that out of character, since some of us didn't actually stand up during the other break, we take a short break, and in character, we take a short break to rest, sleep for 8 hours, and eat a hearty meal.
Yep, that sounds about good.
Could we make that less like 8 hours, more like 16?
Yeah, Mike's going
Actually,
to make it
you know
like 50, but you can,
I can handle 8 hours.
if
Sleep for as long as you want. No one's waking you up.
if we want to reconvene in 16 hours, that's perfectly fine. We have no time limit for this job.
Well, I just forgot that I had a sleep regulator, so I only need 4 hours of sleep anyways. So
Right. 3 hours of sleep with a sleep
Yep.
regulator, sir. All right, I'm going to go use the facilities, which is why I was saying all that.
Okay.
I have to wonder if Firehouse ever actually gets retired, which is less than likely. Whether or not my face adepts would get through charge in, considering their pure face.
Your face isn't bad.
The charisma 10 female elf at face adept at
Oh.
Theory Croft.
So
I'm
you're-
saying that if Firehouse gets retired or
You
dies,
better have a
whether or
damn
not
good
that-
reason to have 10 charisma.
I haven't written the backstory for her.
That's going to be your first problem.
yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
really? I had no idea.
like it's kind of hard to say whether or not something will get through CCD just from the stats, because this they're like with identical sheets, depending on how it's actually presented, you could get very different responses. You know what I'm saying? So like figure out
Yeah.
what thematically you're going for, and try and make a character that is more than just 10 charisma. Like make a character is really what the hub needs, and not giant fucking stat dice pools.
It also depends on who sees it. So I've noticed some things that get declined. Just it's.
Oh, we had a lengthy conversation about that.
Let's keep
yeah.
criticism and such to
Yeah.
private chat, since this is a streamed event.
Yes.
Not criticizing. Not criticizing. Well, not at the moment.
Just
If it's done, it'll be done in
just-
private.
Just keep in mind, you guys are being streamed.
I know.
Now I'm just looking for ideas for what to build for a third slot. Current ones going include a ghoul decker, and that's about it.
But Alan does have a point. Building a character that is a character that also has stats is far preferable to building a stat block who you try and fudge a personality into later.
Or think of a personality first and then have stats that match that. That's the approach I like.
That's what I was saying, is build a character that then has stats rather than the reverse.
Of course, anything works as long as you actually make an interesting character who people enjoy running with.
All right. Let's see. I was going to say something and entirely forgot. Getting sidetracked by that. But so we infiltrate that building. We hack the host. You do the thing to set the cars. We still need to send the car. We need to figure out where exactly we want to send the cars to and plant the explosives in said location.
I thought we got a location where we're supposed to. That they're just
We're
automatically
supposed to
going to
do
go
it
to a
somewhere.
location.
We're supposed to do it somewhere in Glow City. As far as I know, it's not a specific place in Glow City. It's just in the outskirts of Glow City. Like, it was a rough area.
Oh, then does it particularly matter? Can't we just choose a place that looks empty at the time? Is the point to blow up part of Glow City, or the point is to blow up the
point's
trucks?
blowing up the trucks, as far as I know. We'll need the GM to confirm that, but I believe it is just we need to send them to some place in Glow City and blow up the trucks.
Yeah, then I'd say just choose a place that looks empty at the time and go from there.
Right, but all I'm saying is what is left on the legwork is anything we need to do. I was laying out the plan as it stands as far as I understand it, which is infiltrate the guy's building while he is with his mistress, or not, or he's just at home, as long as he's not going to be there, basically. And do the thing in the Matrix, send the trucks to a place that we need to scout in Glow City, where we have set up explosives. So I think we need to scout Glow City still. Like, scout out where we're going to plant the explosives and potentially plant the explosives.
Sure. And before you you went away, you were talking about possibly did someone actually go and get the supplies?
I think someone did.
What I said was Mike sent his fly spy to keep an eye on them, and then would have suggested that the two who are probably going to make use of the supplies acquire them.
Okay, but does that happen, or is Crimson and whoever was going to go and Crimson, and I don't forget who you decided?
Carl Prince.
Carl Prince, or is he going? Okay.
Yeah.
I believe we are the two entering the
Okay.
higher threat area. Yeah.
So you get over to the supplies. You see, a couple crates that are made to look indistinct, but they're clearly the bombs. And it's actually not that much. It looks like it's very concentrated explosives, not necessarily just, it's not barrels full of gasoline. It's just more concentrated stuff, more higher end stuff. You see 2 sets of full body armor and backpacks to make them look hidden, so they don't get just jacked by, gangers and stuff in Redmond. And you also see in another set of backpacks a box, several boxes of fly spies.
All right.
So that was what they agreed to when they said that they would provide you Overwatch. That is what they basically meant.
That's that works.
If anyone can make
I
better
assume
use
it's
of it.
probably an RCC to control said fly spies.
Yep, and the RCC is loaded with stealth and other such things. Clear
Alright.
sight, E-War, that kind of stuff. Just basically, I'll control the flash spies. Just tell me what you're doing with them.
Right. Gotcha. No, that makes perfect sense. I would
MCT, who would think they'd have flash spies,
shocking,
They kind of engineered them.
That's why it's shocking that they have so many of them. Anyways,
I will communicate
I
our
recommend
finding to the rest of the group.
I recommend that we deploy the fly spy fleet and scout areas in Glow City.
Okay. So
While sleeping,
they will take that order and they will go to the predetermined location that was on the data chip,
Okay.
and scout around that and detect they will actually give you a route to that location that doesn't seem to have too many ganger activity on it.
All right, that sounds like that sounds optimal.
How many
Alright.
trucks do we have to steal for this?
It's however many are connected at the time. When I asked that, he said it's however many are connected at the time. We don't actually have a number.
Oh, this could end up hurting, but I'll be able to do this.
So just real quick, just for out of character, just kind of going over the mechanics of this. The way it's going to work, and you were kind of explaining this by the Johnson, but I guess I might not have explained it very well. It's they're all run off of a central device. So you're basically just controlling the device, and if you can control that device to or do whatever you want to the device, basically all the trucks can be operated in concert. Is what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
that's what I figured exactly how it worked. I was figuring out how to do that. Because you can send command to multiple devices at once with one action, so I just need marks on that. Yeah.
Yeah, so that is the thing, and you were told that this is a thing that exists.
Yep. So that's all. That's what I was guessing. I was just double checking. So it's basically an RCC that's slave to the host, and is operating.
It's something. I don't want to commit to too much stuff, but yeah, it's a thing.
Okay, it's a thing. We'll see. When I get in, we'll figure out how it's working. And you got me that overdrive, right, Mike? Mike?
Yeah, totally.
Okay.
That was a
Solid.
roll that already happened.
Is so with the overdrive and all that, I should be able to handle this shit. And I'm going to be doing this from the back of someone's vehicle.
Hello.
Right. So I believe Mike will, if Firehouse believes he can handle it, Mike will stay with the vehicle and run coverage in case he can't handle it.
I can handle it. 5 guys going up an elevator is not difficult. The
All right.
only possible issue is whether or not we need an ID.
Right. Which is why I was asking about locksmithing capabilities.
Yeah, I can pick locks. Don't worry about that.
But you mean an ID to get past security, which I understand. But, yeah.
Yeah, I should be okay. Hopefully, the only issue would be
We can do
those.
more homework and we can find out if we need an ID.
Well, we can go in once as someone, as not him, and then go in as him after we know whether or not we need an ID.
So when I matrix searched that and got, I believe it was 4 successes back there on the matrix search to get information, just general information on the building. How I found out that it was only that Neonet's only on those floors. Did I find out other businesses in that building?
You certainly had enough questions that I'll let you ask that question. Questions don't just disappear. So, what? Yeah, we'll say on the floors 2 and 3, the lowest level floors, is actually an office for the ORC. Floors, all the floors between ORC and Neonet is going to be Shywise. And then the floors above that are actually going to be the main offices for some regular single A company specializing in drones called Easy Rotors.
Excellent. Can I, let's just basic matrix search on Easy Motors. Can I find a public line?
So real quick, Easy Motors is actually a thing, so that it's Easy Rotors, but yeah. What did you want from it?
I just want a comlink number for that office. That's just my data search to...
Yep, you got a comlink number with that. I mean, it's not, they're
Awesome.
not hiding it.
So tomorrow during business hours, I'll call and make an appointment to purchase some drones, and I will go take a look at the building. If everybody's amenable with that. That way, Firehouse can be the one that goes in later when we know the security.
Yep,
I'm
just
good
let
with
me
it.
know when you've got that data tap in, and I'm good to goddamn go.
All right. So the next morning, Mike will get dressed and call that number.
Okay. Some receptionist picks up. Good afternoon. Welcome to Easy Rotors. How may I help you with your aquatical drone needs today?
Actually, I was looking to make a purchase for a client of mine. I was hoping I could come down in person and discuss particulars.
That is quite all right, sir. We can fit you into our 3:30 slot. Is that acceptable?
That would be perfectly acceptable.
All right. Well, you have a good day now.
All right. So at 3 o'clock, Michael head down that way so he's not late to his 3:30 appointment. And he's just going to be looking like Neil Caffrey. False pics.
Okay. So he'll do that.
And I will go. Let me tone it down, though. I'm not going to go into an executive suite because that screams executive. Oh, let's see. Which suit will I wear today, guys? I guess I'll just go with Berwick suit. That's a nice mid-range. Yep, Michael just hit it in his Berwick suit, Argentum coat combo, and oh no, I'll tone it down. I'll go in my Summit suit, Argentum coat, and I'm just going to be recording the entire experience in both audio, visual, and olfactory, in all of the above. And I'm going to accidentally press the button for whatever button is the lobby floor for Neonet. And then I'm not going to get off the elevator. I'm just going to be like, oh, this isn't my floor. I will just kind of, like, I'm not going to say that. I'm just going to look kind of like, oh, this is the wrong floor, and just continue on my way.
Okay. What are you doing? What are you doing when you're doing that?
I'm literally walking in under.
Oh, just looking in. You're just getting a picture, like in your
yeah,
head?
I'm just looking in. I walk into the building, get on the elevator to go up to Easy Rotors.
Yep.
I press the floor button for the Neonet lobby floor, as well as the button for the Easy Motors floor that I'm going to. When the door opens, I just kind of look around confused, like, why did the door open? And
you see a bunch of cubicles with desks, and you see a security guard with an SMG.
All right. But I don't step out of the elevator. I'm just
right.
Yeah, and then continue up to the Easy Rotors floor and let them down easy when I let them know that I'm not actually, you know.
Yep. We're not gonna have to roleplay all that. We'll just assume you let them down easy enough. They're not gonna burn you. What happened? Yeah, that's good.
So going back over that footage, I just want to, like, since it's business hours, I assume there were people besides the security guard around as well. Were they wearing ID badges?
Yes, sir, they were. They had ID badges. They were all gathered around. You saw about 4 or 5 of them gathered around a water cooler, which was
okay.
visible
If
from
they
the
had ID badges while I was doing that, that would have been my matrix perception to see if the ID badges were actually wireless.
They look like they were.
All right, and then the second question, which would have been on one of the, just one random one of them, is it slave to something?
Looks like it's slave to a host.
All right. Okay, so in that case, we don't even actually need to go into the place. We just need to acquire somebody's ID badge, which is slave to a host, which makes this ridiculously easier.
Which means wait until someone comes out.
Yeah, I'm literally at that point going to because I assume it's like 4:30 or something when that happens. I'm going to wait across the street in some cafe until about 5 o'clock, and I'm going to walk down the sidewalk as they all exit at 5 o'clock because we know they get off at 5, and I'm going to palm an ID badge off one of them.
Yep. So real quick, it actually is going to take you closer to 8. You have to wait till they come out. So
Okay.
Business hours close at 5, but of course, you know, wage slaves and all, they have to work 16-hour shifts because corporate America in 6 world. But you totally, at 8 o'clock, you'll totally catch some wage slaves going out towards the bar that was right next to both of the places across the street. You were in the cafe. There's a bar next door. They were heading there, and you can totally do what you want to do when they're walking over.
Okay, so here's the etiquette to just be walking down the street nonchalantly. And I'm going to edge to reroll failures because I'm paranoid like that. I can keep all 9 of those. And then here's the palming to acquire a badge. And here's the edge to reroll failures on that. So...
Okay, hold on a second then.
So it was 9 successes on etiquette and 4 on palming.
Yep, none of the people notice you with your palming.
Beautiful. I now have an ID badge. I will wallet it, put it in the same pocket that I have a data tap in, and directly hook it up to a data tap while it's in my pocket as I'm walking away.
Okay, and receiving the virtual high five and tag in, what does Stardust Cowboy do?
I apologize, Firehouse. It just became so much easier.
No, don't worry about it.
All right. Do we? Sorry, someone just sent me a link to something going on in Paris.
Sure. So, a data tap was applied to a ID badge.
That is wireless slave to a host.
Okay.
Yep,
Apparently,
but
there's a
because
mass shooting in
Neonet-
France this afternoon.
Oh, that sucks.
Something like
In reality?
60 people. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
60 people, 75 people taken hostage, 15 people shot dead.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that was. Sorry, I kind of got distracted. We have
That's
the data
15 out
tap.
of the 75, by the way. So-
You have the data tap onto an ID badge, but I have to preface that it is a Neonet ID badge.
Okay, it's a Neonet ID badge. It is slave to the host that we were trying to attack, though.
Yes, it is.
Wonderful.
All right. And as Mike walks away, he will drop both the data tap and the ID badge into a dumpster in an alley on the way.
So I'm in Firehouse's car right now.
And
correct?
continue walking along because he's not carrying that badge any longer than he needs to.
I didn't do the pounding for it. It was all proper Mike.
Yeah, like
And
when
he went by himself, so you're back in Redmond, I think, at this point.
when I went
Okay.
to do the scouting, I went up the elevator to Easy Rotors, but on the way, I accidentally, quote unquote, pressed the button for the Neonet floor so I could take a look. And Matrix Perception saw they were running wireless on their ID badges and was like, "Oh, well, that's just stupidly simple."
Do you have the badge right now, or are they?
I then waited across the street at a cafe until they were leaving for the evening and palmed a ID badge off one of them, hooked a data tab up to it, dropped it in a dumpster. So
Okay.
you now have a direct connection to an ID badge that's slave to that host.
Wonderful. For the actual hack, I'm going to need to be in someplace mobile and secure, preferably downtown, so I'm not dealing with too much noise between me and that badge.
Yeah, I'm assuming Firehouse's car is still being used for that.
Okay.
I can just take you around downtown. Just
It's like the
drive.
parking lot between the cafe and the bar.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was shooting for. Wonderful. I just whenever I go up against a host like this, I want to have
No noise.
Yeah, you're close
Now-
enough that you don't have any noise, especially because they're data tapped to a thing.
yeah,
And
but
the
there's,
mobility
there
in
might
case
be
you get
noise between
converged
me
on.
and the data tap is what I was
I
concerned.
will also say at this point, while I was waiting for them to show up with the ID badge, I would have said that we should probably have the others plant the explosives. Since we have that 3-hour period window of time. So, do we want to handle that first?
Sure. Let's handle that now, and then after that we'll take a 10-minute break. But let's handle that first. So,
Am I doing the heck now, or having
no, we're
them
going to
set
do
spots for
the
first?
physical infiltration.
I think
Yeah.
we need the explosive in place before you send the vehicles to get exploded.
Yes, that is a good idea. I like that plan. I don't want to have to get the vehicles hacked and then move them somewhere else. That would upset
And real
me.
quick, who's going on this mission?
I believe it was going to be Crimson and Carl Prince.
Can Crimson and
Yes.
Carl Prince give me a memory check?
Absolutely.
All right, and Carl. All right. Since Proper Mike's sending you, does he want to use a point of common sense?
I do.
Crimson also has common sense.
All right. Well, one of you can just fight over who gets to give me your common sense, but one of you is going to use it, and you're going to remember that you need to pick up spray paint on the way because you wanted to spray paint the
Chinese characters.
Chinese characters on the thing, as well as send it through the comlink after you were done.
Right.
So I'll use one of to know that.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's fine. I would use it. You could use it. It's fine with me.
Yeah.
You can both use it. I'm fine with that.
Well, I mean, you might want it because you're about to do a thing, and we're just picking up paint. So
Is the comm badge running silent right now?
The badge? Your data tapped to it.
Technically, they're doing this before we have the badge.
Okay.
yeah, this is all happening while we're on the way. So,
Yep.
Carl, don't we need to pick up some paint? I believe. I think there's some specific characters that need to be put in a specific place.
Oh, Drek, yeah. Let's go stop by like a stuffer shack or something and we'll go get that.
It's a marvelous idea.
Are you just rolling those for later?
That was actually me typing that out and accidentally hitting enter. That was supposed to be my matrix
Oh.
perception.
Gotcha.
All right.
I'm going to mute my mic and allow Carl Prince and Bob.
Yeah,
and
we'll figure that out after we get them done, because now I'm just going to jump to... You can get paint from a stuffer shack. You can get to the Edge Glow City. Do you want to put on... Now that you're out of the area that you really shouldn't be walking around in full body armor, I'm assuming you want to put yours on before you get into the irradiated area?
Yes.
Yeah, before we enter Glow City, I am going to put on the chem sealed radiation shielded body armor. Thank you very much.
All right, and Carl Prince, are there any adept powers you want to turn off as you feel your body entering what you identify as a background count of 3?
Oh, 3.
The answer is yes, all of them, unless they give you more than 3 dice to whatever you're doing.
I mean, I'll turn off everything other than the reflexes 3.
Right.
Because that will still give you dice, yeah.
Yeah. So no attribute boost, no combat senses. Well, yeah, I'll keep combat sense on.
So that's going to lower your defense
have-
test by 3.
Right.
But I have 4 combat sense.
And you get the ability of combat sense. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, that checks.
Yeah.
Remember, it
And
only
you- and you
applies
also-
once for anything that has a magic attribute tied to it.
Right, and since he already has the improved reflexes on, it would already give him the negative to the defense pool because that's based on his reaction plus inhibition. So he only takes it once, regardless, but gets the bonuses with both the powers. Makes perfect sense.
So he takes
Okay.
an overall -3. No matter how
Right.
many powers affect one roll, you only
That-
take
that's
that
what I was-
negative once per roll. That's
Oh,
how
okay.
background works.
Okay, so it doesn't stack with each.
It's
okay.
not that terrible.
Okay. 3 is not the worst thing ever. I'll just.
And
Okay.
foci under the background count level can't be activated.
It
Okay.
basically
I need
lowers
it-
the level of your foci by 1, essentially.
I need
Right.
to get a keep foci soon with improved ability con.
How many levels is that foci?
I said I need to.
Oh, okay.
Not I have one.
Okay, let's let them get to doing the thing instead of talking about what we need.
Sure. So you are... you're going in, you're changing into your stuff, and I'm assuming... tell me how you got a path down a certain set of roads thanks to the fly spies that is presumably the one with least resistance. So now I'm going to shut up and let you tell me what you do.
Well, we're at the spot that we're at a spot that we're supposed to drop off these explosives, right? We're
The
just
first thing I'd like to do is I would like to survey the entire area, locate any potential threats, people watching us, gangs, cameras, anything like that. And I don't believe we're supposed to simply drop off the explosives. I believe we're actually supposed to plant and then blow up the trucks.
right. Well, we'll plant, wait, and then blow them up, I guess, unless we want to.
Well, we might want to plant them on or in the trucks.
Okay. Yeah, let's
Again, I'm not
look
sure.
around and see. See if we see anything
So,
that.
I would like to observe the area in detail if possible. Yeah?
Yep. Sounds good. Let's see.
GM, your mic might be muted.
Nope, my mic is not muted. I'm letting you do your thing. So you're
Oh,
gonna.
okay. Well, do you want us to roll anything for that? I was asking if it would be an observant detail or not.
Nope, you don't see anything at this point. So you can roll what you want, but you're just gonna keep going for now. There, as I said, you had the fly spies plan out your route, so there
Right,
doesn't seem to
so-
be anything on the way there.
If there doesn't seem to be anything, I'd say we move to the spot.
Okay. So and you did change into your full body armor. You said.
That is correct.
Okay. And I'm assuming you're gonna start laying out the explosives.
Assuming we have a location in which we can lay them and not have them be exceptionally obvious, that would be great.
It kind of seems like a deserted area, but it's pretty much. I mean, you're putting them down so that the trucks can drive over top of them and then be exploded. You kind of have to leave them in the middle of the road.
All right, so I'm definitely going to want to keep a close eye on those. I'm not sure if there's any. I don't have any demolition skill, so I'm not going to be able to disguise these or make them
You
any
dig
more
a
effective.
hole in the ground and you put a thin layer of dirt over them.
The ground is a road. It's made of this quite. I mean, I
Oh,
can't.
is it actually asphalt or is it dirt?
Yes, it is actually asphalt. I would assume.
You'd be surprised how often that isn't, but yeah, always worth asking. Because if it's dirt, you can do that. If it's asphalt, not so
I
much.
can dig into the asphalt, but it's going to take a while. It's going to be really loud, and it's really not going to serve a purpose. So I'm not going to do that. So I'd say let's lay down these little packages we were given, right in the right spot.
Yep. So
Okay.
just give me I know you guys don't have demolitions, but give me the base test, the default.
Yeah, I don't know what that uses. I don't actually think you can
I
default
think
on
it's
demolitions.
logic.
I'm
It's
fairly
logic.
certain you cannot default on demolitions.
You can't.
Or you can defaulting. It's just your logic -1.
I think it might actually be a non-defaultable skill. That's
Oh.
something
There's some
you
skills you can't default on, is what he's referring to.
and I'm fairly certain you cannot default on
On demolitions, you cannot default on demolitions.
Think of it. You're not. The idea with defaulting would be maybe you're still able to kind of grok it just by doing it, but you can't handle a bomb unless you've been specifically trained, no matter how smart you are.
Oh.
So
Yeah, it
you
makes
cannot
sense.
All
default on that.
right. So you put them down, and you hope you did a good job, and you put them in the right spots at least. They are pre-done, so that's not that you have to set them up necessarily the bombs themselves.
We have these bombs laid out. I say we take up residence in a very
Well, I mean, it's taking actually a little while to set up the bombs because there's so many. Because you're anticipating potentially the entire fleet, so you have to account for it, right? So you're setting up, lots of these bombs, and then you're going to make me an auditory perception check.
wow, that's not very good.
So you hear nothing. So never mind. Continue on. Oh wait. So Carl Prince totally hears something. He hears what sounds like kind of Latino sounding men kind of coming upon your location, and kind of like the sounds of motorcycles coming on your location. I'm assuming you want to share that with Crimson?
Oh yes, I hear some dudes coming this way. Sounds like they're on some bikes.
I'm presuming the explosives aren't triggered by things driving over them.
Nope.
I would not know.
I believe we have an electronic trigger.
They are wirelessly active.
Wait, what?
That's how they are.
Okay, I'm gonna. Ah,
That's all kinds of bad.
okay. First. Whoa! I thought these were gonna
I
be.
doubt anyone's
triggered.
gonna be trolling
Like a
around the
flicker or
matrix
something?
and signals, guys. You're probably fine.
I would
Yeah.
imagine the kind of people that are coming out here either would have us wrecked already, or they're not gonna.
Wait, we're going up against Neonet. You don't think they're gonna have anything, any deckers or anything, looking for where all their trucks are going?
Well, they aren't going anywhere yet. I don't think.
I just don't want to be in this area right now.
Yeah,
Like that
that's kind of
revelation.
worrisome.
Well, I'm gonna say I'm gonna move towards an alleyway.
That, funny enough, that's where the sound of the motorcycles and the Latino men are coming from.
There's only one alleyway.
There are several alleyways, but that's where they seem to be propagating out of.
Wait, so they're coming from multiple directions.
Yeah, it sounds like they have perception checks as well.
Well, they heard us.
They heard us.
Checking out.
All right.
Swearing while you're trying to figure out where bombs go. Yeah, so you can totally get away from the bombs a decent distance.
Now,
But,
getting away from them a decent distance isn't going to do anything with this amount of explosives.
but you also notice that the people coming at you are...
Wait, there are people coming at us now? I thought there were just sounds like
not
flying away.
coming. All right, I said the wrong word. My bad. There are chulos coming at you, coming out of the area. These are specifically a subset of the chulos that all appear to be dwarves. They are the... someone roll... Does anyone have gang-related checks on the two of you?
Not gang.
What do you have?
I mean underworld.
No, that's not good enough. Oh yeah, so
Oh.
you totally don't know that what the name of this particular subset is, but it seems like it's a bunch of chulo dwarves, and they all seem to be carrying weapons, and they're coming out, and it seems like you've stumbled upon their meeting place, and they are not happy with you, except for Crimson, who they actually are happy to see, for some weird reason or another. So
I
how
would
do you
recommend that if you value your lives, you vacate the area.
make the intimidation roll, please?
Well, the first thing she's going to do is she's going to unsling her monofilament chainsaw
All right. So that's
And
gonna give you modifiers.
and ready her AK-97.
Okay.
And, of course, locking the chainsaw onto its slide mount.
All right. So, do you want to just start shooting them, or do you want to get the element of surprise, or do you want to try to scare
I
them?
have no intimidation skill, but I will absolutely try to intimidate them.
So you don't want to. Okay. So you're gonna try to talk them down. Okay. Give yourself.
It's more if you guys leave right now, it's just going to be a lot more convenient for me and a lot less being dead for you.
Yeah.
Feel free to tell me whatever modifier there is on that. I have a charisma of 2 because Street Sam.
Yeah. So what's gonna happen is actually looking at it. You have another point of common sense, right?
I have many points of common sense.
Do you want to use one?
Sure.
Despite you having a badass weapon and somehow getting it out in time, what's going to happen is you are All right, I'm getting it. Hold on a second. You are very much outnumbered.
How many are there?
Like 20. I mean, if you want to actually do like a perception check, you're not in a position to actually count them right now, if that makes sense. But there's a lot. I'm not saying there's actually 20, but they definitely have you outnumbered. And through looking at all the modifiers, just you know that you would actually be
Again, I wasn't. I did
negative
by
intimidation.
how you described it. That there were 20 of them. I was figuring
You were totally outnumbered from how I described it. But yeah, they're despite you having an overwhelming.
So then I would act entirely differently, of course.
So now that you know this, how are you going to act with your?
Yes. So. All right, gentlemen. Can we do anything to help you?
They're going to laugh and they're going to nod their head suggestively. Specifically, again, looking at Crimson because, yeah.
Now, see, the slight conundrum here is that I am currently setting down quite a large amount of high explosives. If you guys value your lives any more than I do, I would recommend vacating the area, but you could say I'm not going to be here much longer.
Those look expensive. And one of them is going to walk over to try to start picking
They're
them up.
wirelessly enabled. I wouldn't recommend doing that.
Yeah, these are dumb gangers. He's not going to stop. He's going to keep trying to pick it up.
See, I can see by looking at you that you don't want to be dead.
He's
I
picked
recommend
it up.
you do not continue this line of action if you would like not to explode.
He's walking away with it.
Carl, would you mind going getting that from him?
Yeah. Hey, you really don't want to be handling that. Even I don't want to be handling that, and
If he's walked back to the group, and like 2 more have now come to get the rest of the explosives, and they're just starting to gather them up.
All right, people. Listen to me. Do you want to all explode?
They start laughing at you, and then they keep picking up explosives. And
All right,
at this
Carl,
point,
get the
guys,
trigger.
You're blowing yourselves up.
I was like, there's.
We're gonna wait for them to drive away and blow them up. Then, if this is not really what they want, the other option here is we can start shooting. I'm gonna put a call out to proper Mike and say we've had a complication. There have been gangers approaching the area. We somehow didn't see them with any of our fly spies. They appear to be attempting to make off with the explosives. We can attempt to engage them, but they're vastly outnumber us.
Right. You mind chucking your comm link over to whomever they may have that passes for the leader?
I'm going to point out the leader and beckon for him to come to me.
He'll walk over, and he'll acquiesce while his men get the rest of your
Now listen,
explosives.
I
Right.
have an associate who's willing to talk to you. I would recommend again that your men place down those explosives if you would like them to remain intact. Your men, of course. They will be very much evaporated, vaporized, destroyed entirely by the amount of high explosives which they are currently holding. And, of course, which I currently control.
Right. You want to go ahead and pass the comm link over to him?
Let's immediately do that.
Right.
Using my burner mailings.
So the moment he says like yeah, or just I hear his voice on the other end of the line. All right, let me lay this out for you. Very clearly right now. I don't value the people that are standing across from you whatsoever, but they have a particular set of skills that could make your life a nightmare. And should that fail, seeing as I don't value them, I can and will set off those explosives rather than have them fall into somebody else's hands. Should you, on the other hand, set them down and walk away from my gentlemen, not only will you and yours walk away this fine evening, I could find it in my heart to why are you a minimal amount of cred? Although, like I said, I don't hold a lot of value for anything that's standing there, and it is in Fragging Glow City. So, this is really your last option. Set him down and walk away. Or, well, you'll be held accountable for the outcome of this.
He has the comlink, so he can deny you, right?
Oh yeah, totally. And
So-
this was totally open to the party. But over DNI, I'm gonna say we'll just see if he scares off easily first.
Yep. They say they'll trade. They'll just walk away without the stuff if they can walk away with the 2 people. They need another couple members in their gang.
I'm done with this.
Over DNI, I will.
Over DNI, I say, get the leader alone with me. He'll be decapitated.
That was precisely where I was going.
Well, I think that the first question would be, how did he actually know Crimson was female? She's currently wearing a set of chem-sealed full body armor.
That's true, but
I don't think it's that. I think they want the full body armor that you represent. I don't think it has anything to do with you. It could also be that they have a mage.
But they hate.
So over DNI, Mike will be saying during this conversation, how do you and Carl feel about taking a short walk with these gentlemen away from the high explosives before?
Oh, I feel like these gentlemen will not be coming back from this short walk.
All right. Then in that case, I will say to the gentleman, all right, fine.
But please request that not all of them come. There are quite a lot of these idiots here, and I would rather not have to waste the precious few reserves of ammunition that I came here with.
So Mike will then continue on. So the female among them actually expressed some interest in spending some private time with you. So I feel that this is a perfectly amenable trade. Perhaps you might want to take her up on her offer.
So him and about 4 of his buddies are going to go and motion for Crimson to come with them down a back alley, and the rest are going to stay with Carl Prince.
I'm going to wait for them
Carl
to go down
Prince,
the back alley.
go ahead and lead them. Like I said, they promised to walk away, so go ahead and walk. This gets you, a chance to...
Decently far from the...
Yeah, I'm trying to get you guys away from the high explosives before you do anything crazy.
Actually, they will. They actually seem to know their way around high explosives, and they're going to put the high explosive back in what. Since they seem to be pondering a little bit, you think that they're actually putting them back in a better formation than you had, and they're actually going to lay out the rest of them for you. Because, like I said, again, there's like 20 of them.
As a side note, I'd recommend not staying around this area for the next few hours.
Oh yeah.
There's going to be a large amount of movement and then a large amount of metal shrapnel.
All right, so you've walked away in different directions. Carl Prince is with about 15 of them one way, and exactly 5 actually, because those numbers you actually know, because there's few enough of them you can count. Walk with you, and go another way down a back alley.
So Mike will say over DNI, what I recommend is not actually killing the leader, but kill the other ones and hold the leader hostage, because at that point, the rest of them aren't. He's going to tell the rest of them to let you go and let our compatriot, who is not in such fine straits, also go. I assume you feel you can handle these 5.
Oh, absolutely. So, can you describe how exactly these 5 people are in this alley in relation to Crimson?
Looking at their logic and int scores, they're standing in a line.
Well, the first thing she does... now, gentlemen, would you mind staying right there for a second? Give a lady a minute to get dressed. You know what I mean? And where is the leader in this line?
He's in the front of the line, obviously.
I would like to be following behind them then.
Okay, so you're farthest away from the leader.
Is this alley dead-ended? How is it?
Nope, it opens up at another street, but once again, you're in like not desolated, dead part of town. What's the freaking word I'm looking for? abandoned.
Why don't
There's
we
no
find
people here.
Why don't we duck into one of these
Deserted.
buildings?
I would also recommend that Carl find a way to maneuver himself to the outside of the pack if possible, so he might be able to make a break for it should he need to.
Why
Okay.
don't we take a?
Yeah. So real quick, actually, because that stuff's gonna start like being gunshots, I think soon. So why don't Carl, you explain to me how you're gonna find yourself in a position in where you're at with the some amount of guys that are hiding in the shadows and you don't know how many they are.
Well, okay, I'm walking along and I'm going to, I don't want to do that. If I were to act like I had injured myself, that would be, what would that even be? I mean, it's like an acting
That would be
skill
con or
Con.
performance, either way.
or performance.
I'd let you do either. I'm not sure how other GMs are going to act. I'd let you go with either for that.
Ugh. It's terrible either way. I can't.
So I would go then with the performance because you can roleplay it a little bit more, and I can give you some more leeway as long as you get some hits. So why don't you actually try to roleplay it and see what you do?
Okay, so I'm following these
So wait,
guys.
what is he trying to do exactly again?
I'm
actually
gonna
not
act
sure.
like I injured myself, and I don't know. I'm falling behind. I'm being a giant baby for no reason.
Okay, so Mike is going to walk you through how to actually do this, as long as that is allowed over comms.
You have a
because-
comm on him.
Because he has some experience in acting. Firehouse might also be able to chip it as well. But Mike is going to do this via leadership. He is going to walk you through exactly how you need to play this to get yourself to the very outside of the pack, and preferably near cover in case cover is needed.
Can two people leadership the same person?
No. I'm not sure what the rule is, but I'm saying on my table no.
Okay.
Because I know that sometimes you can
That doesn't make
leadership
sense.
someone who's leadershiping someone else.
And
But-
I'll go ahead and edge to reroll failures on this because I feel this is might be important for the future well-being. So 7 successes on the leadership of how to do this. So you can take 7 dice because leadership is not like a standard teamwork test.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you get 7 dice, and I believe do you get both dice and limit? I believe that you do.
Yes, you do get the +1 to your limit.
Okay.
So,
So-
you're rolling 7 dice, and you're never going to hit your limit, is basically what's happening here.
Yeah.
For those that are counting, I have 1 edge remaining because we slept.
So what you going to do?
I still have 4 edge.
No other modifiers for that situation. It's just the 7 and then my base skill.
Yep.
Okay.
Are you satisfied with that roll?
I am not satisfied with that.
It really hurts your eyes.
Okay. They totally believe you. And like one of them's gonna come up. He's kind of like an older looking one. He's gonna be like, "Okay, mijo, I can see you're hurting. So what we're gonna do? Usually it's only lieutenants get to go onto the card game, but you can come sit with us. You don't have to stand on the street. So you can come with us to the 2nd floor and play cards. And him and 2 other guys are gonna start walking up into a building.
I like those odds much better for you.
That's so good. I love cards.
Okay, so you're up. You're now. You can DNI, I'm sure, to Crimson. Now we're gonna jump back to her. What happens now that she knows you're safe?
I'm going to attempt to say, "Now, gentlemen, maybe we should duck into one of these buildings over here before we get started."
They're gonna rush in.
I'm going to level my assault rifle through the doorway that I have just trapped them in, and begin firing.
Okay.
And that's how 5 people of
And of course,
I don't know
silencer, APDS ammunition, all the standard. Aiming specifically not for the leader. Would you like me to roll a surprise attack?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, sure. You can roll surprise. All right, so that's one of them, right?
Yes.
You're not splitting your... Okay, yeah. So, one of them goes down because he's surprised. And then the other 4 are going to turn and face you. Roll initiative.
Mike would like to roll initiative as well.
Sure.
She's also going to be popping Jazz while doing this, so...
Okay.
It's a simple action to do that, so it takes about a second.
Yeah, okay, and then it'll still start before the first combat turn. I get it. All right, I'll allow it.
Well, it's instant.
Instant means next turn, though, is unfortunately the thing. So, but since it's the surprise round, then the actual first round of combat, I get it.
Yeah,
okay.
I would be able to do both of those in a round of combat, so... Proper Mike, are you ready to talk these guys down over comlink?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lollipop.
Wow.
What?
He named the Dwarf Gaggers the Lollipop Guild.
Oh my god.
Out of character, because you guys didn't get to know this, because you guys didn't get things to roll, because you don't have that for some reason. You don't know that they don't call themselves that, but everyone else calls themselves that, especially because they suck.
Awesome.
They're like if the Red Hot Nukes were total fuckwits. Instead of making bombs, they just start loading them onto the back of their bikes.
Does anyone remember
They're,
what
they're
the...
actually called the Red Hot Suckers because they're named after cinnamon suckers.
Question, does anyone remember what the addiction roll for Jazz is? 'Cause I'm going to roll that real quick while we're getting...
Is it like a threshold 2 or 3?
Threshold 3.
Yeah. I mean, what the modifiers are.
The lollipop.
I don't remember.
Hold on, I'll have it.
We want you. Fucking Lollipop Guild.
That's terrible, and you should feel bad.
So
about it.
you said Jazz, right?
Jazz, yes.
All right. So
I know on the hub we average...
so you get +3 to the roll and a threshold of 3.
Alright. He's not addicted. Alright. Well, next thing. Fire upon the next 2.
All right.
Or the next one, I guess. How many are there?
You now?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I haven't rolled. You haven't actually told. We haven't done the damage code. So that's 5 successes. What's the total damage that they're soaking?
What? That was addiction. No, I'm saying how many are there? There's 4, right? That was the addiction for Jazz.
No,
Sorry, I forgot to level it.
he's wanting to resolve the first shot. With the 5 successes, what is the net damage code on that? I believe is what he's asking.
Yeah. What are they? What's that first guy that you just annihilated in the back soaking? You got 5 net hits because of surprise.
Oh, yeah, sorry. He is soaking 15p at -6. I actually should have done that differently. Nothing about it, but I should have split fired that one.
Yep, but you didn't. So what was the total damage that I'm soaking?
That'll be 15p -6.
Right, because it was surprise. You should have split it, but yeah.
Yep, Lollipop Guild is member number 1 is totally down. There are now 3 left and the leader.
All right. I guess first thing I'm going to do now I guess I'll split fire. I should have done that earlier, so they're going to have a better chance of surviving. I'll pre-edge this, because the pre-edge goes to both of the pools, I believe. The exploding dice.
Yes. You have to split
Yeah.
dice, but yes. Yeah.
You split your dice pool in half.
But you can do the exclamation point on both of them.
Right.
Those are both at a -5 to dodge. I pre-edged and I have 5 edge, so it got me up to 24. So,
Okay, so you get 2 and 4 net hits.
all right. So the first guy will be soaking 12p at -6, and the second guy will be soaking 14p at -6.
Yep. Okay, so you've just killed 2 more of them,
Yes, I have.
and now Proper Mike gets to go.
Right. So Proper Mike is going to tell her that she really needs to get a move on and execute that other move. Basically, take
You
plus
can-
initiative. I'm doing the.
Oh, you're initiative boosting me?
I'm initiative boosting you with leadership.
I love it.
So that's hits divided by 2.
It's
For-
hits divided by 2, so you get +1 to your initiative.
Yep.
But I have a chance to get you +2 more, which, I might get you an additional pass, is the point.
Yep,
Yes,
that's
I can
totally
see
a
what
thing
you're
you can be doing. All right, so Proper Mike has done this. Now the Lollipop Guild gets to go. First one is going to complex action full auto on you.
All right.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, and there's only 2. So then the first one's going to go, and then the leader's going to go. And I suck because I can't do the stupid thing. 1, 2. So that's 4 net hits for this guy.
4 hits.
All right.
4 hits. 4 hits. Sorry, 4 hits.
I'll go on full defense. I have more than enough initiative. Let me make sure my full defense is... Yep. Ties.
Ties go to the winner, to go to the defender, so you don't get hit. The second one is going to actually remember to do the greater than 5 thing, and he's also going to shoot. This is going to be the lieutenant.
All right. Also mark my initiative down 10.
Yeah, I will do. Oh yeah, I have to do that now because that doesn't happen in the past. It happens immediately.
So that happens immediately.
All right. He's going to edge failures.
Can you edge failures on a
I can't
run
edge
with
failures because I pre-edged. Yep.
Yep. She's gonna laugh at him. Use one of my free actions to laugh at him right now.
All right, and then you get to shoot still. I'm assuming you're. Yeah. So what are you gonna do?
She is going to walk up, and she is going to execute this last guy with the chainsaw.
There are still 2. I have to remind you.
Yeah, we're not killing the leader.
Okay. Yes. So you kill the guy with the chainsaw.
He still gets to defend. He'll be at a -2, I believe.
Okay.
All right.
So 3 net hits.
He's soaking 15p at -8.
He's dead. So now, real quick before we resolve this, there is going to be a combat turn over at the other area. If that makes sense. Where Carl Prince is. So Carl Prince, give me an initiative. I'll just keep these guys at the same initiative just because don't have to roll them twice. And I will assume if... Well, Proper Mike is helping out with Fury, so with Crimson, so he can't beat both places, right?
Right. So for that background count, I just subtract 3 dice from.
Yes, because you still have a thing active that counts towards it. So yes. So you basically lose the bonus to it, but you still get the dice.
Can I roll initiative?
You can if you have leadership, you want to help out.
You
I have leadership.
Yeah, you roll your initiative. It's at -3 because your reaction is because of the power is.
Dice, so I would just get 1d6 instead of my
No,
4d.
you still get
No.
those.
No, you're not. Yeah, you still get all your d6s. Your overall initiative score, I believe, is just at a -3.
Oh,
I'm,
okay.
I'm spending an
fine.
edge to blitz.
So you have 10 and in parentheses 13. So you have 10 plus 46 is what you have for your initiative, is what you're going to do.
Right. I believe that's how it works in background counts, but
Yeah, I actually confirmed with someone a little more familiar with this stuff, and he confirmed that that's actually how it works.
And then
background
so
counts are
3.
wonky.
Okay, so Carpens gets to go first. He hears gunshots. He gets to act first. Everyone's, gonna probably go for their guns, but you're in a room with 3 individuals and more on the way.
Okay. I would draw my heavy crossbow and fire at the little dwarf dude closest to me.
So drawing's a simple, and then there's a second symbol to fire. That can work.
Yep. Does the background count apply to all actions?
Only actions that you're getting a bonus to. So you turned off all of your stuff, if I remember correctly. So the only thing that it's affecting is your defense rolls that I can think of.
Okay.
Or any reaction test you made, but you're not making any reaction tests besides defense rolls right now.
Okay.
Great, because we agreed the things you were not turning off were your enhanced... I forget the word. Your enhanced reaction.
Improved
then
reflexes.
Improved
and
reflexes, combat sense. Both affect either reaction rolls or defense rolls, so those are the only things that are going to be affected when you do stuff.
So you probably don't want to go driving.
Right. Oh, that's sad. I'm gonna edge that. Okay, and accuracy 7. I get 7 of those.
So you get 5 net hits.
Okay, so 10. That'll be 15p minus 3.
All right, so you killed a man. Then Firehouse gets to go. I'm assuming he's going to be doing the same thing that his buddy was doing in the other round.
Yep.
Although you got to get substantially more to actually do anything with that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry,
that was
I-
the only reason it sounded like a great idea with with Crimson is at 28. It's like, oh, I might be able to get 6 hits.
All right, so that's going to put you up to 28. If you can repeat that. Oh, no, I guess he has to do more than repeat that, doesn't he? He's going to have to get... Yeah. That's your turn. The Lollipop Guild gets to go. So you're going to hear some kerfuffling downstairs, and about 5 more are going to run up. And then... But they... don't have time. They have to open the door and still get in, so they're not going to be able to shoot. The movement isn't an action. They had to, run to get there. Is essentially what happened. And the lieutenants that are still there, the 2 of them, are going to fire at you. They're going to do full auto fire.
Okay.
So complex action full auto with their SMGs. The first one's going to do this. And okay, that's pretty good. And you do yours at a -9 because it's the complex full auto
-9.
to your defense roll.
Is that including the background count?
No, that's on top of the background count.
Okay, so
So what you're going to be 10 less than, not 10 less. Never mind. Don't do your own math. I can't do it.
it'll be 12 less. So
It's -12 to your defense pool at the moment.
Yep.
Yeah. So this is what I would. Oh wait.
If you have a decent full defense, you probably want to do that.
Full defense.
Do you have a thing for it, or are you using your will?
That's why I said if you have a decent one. Like if you have high agility and have agile defender, now would be the time.
Yeah, I have 7 agility.
Yeah, but you don't have agile defender, do you?
Oh no.
Yeah, so you
No,
just
it's
use it.
yeah, it's a quality. You probably don't have it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can. Yeah.
Defender is an amazing quality, and you should get it.
Probably also, yeah.
Okay. So I actually don't have any options in regarding that.
You can still do full defense, but you just add your willpower instead, which is only 4 dice.
Okay. Yeah, I'll add the 4, I guess, and lose 10.
Yeah, but that's for the whole pass. You get that. Or, I mean, for the whole turn, you get that.
All defense tests get the 4 dice. Okay.
All defense tests until this combat turn. So until the initiatives go to 0, you get it.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so make your roll. Do you want to edge that?
Now I'll take that.
All right, that's going to be a net hit on his part. So you're going to soak. I'm going to need you to soak 7p. I'm sorry, 8p.
No armor penetration? Oh, okay.
Nope.
Nice.
Okay, so you're going to take 4
Oh,
damage.
wait, that's oh my god, I think that's just
Oh,
armor.
you have full body
Armor.
armor on. You know that, right?
Yeah, I don't know what the stats are on that.
So full body armor, I believe, is 20. I'll look it up. Full body armor with helmet is 18, just with that.
18.
So it's 18 plus your body. So what you should have been rolling was
Not even remotely that.
no. What you should have been rolling was, where the hell is your body?
Body 5.
Body 5. So 18 plus 5 is 23. So roll me. How many more dice do you need to roll me?
9.
You need 9 more dice. Roll me 9 more dice.
So
And take 2 damage, unless you want to edge that.
I'll take the 2.
All right, so you take 2 physical damage. The second guy is going to also shoot at you. You're going to do the same thing, the same defense test you just did, but you're going to be shot at for the second time this turn, so it's going to be 1 less than what you did before. And these guys are getting good rolls for some freaking reason. So you're going to have to beat 3. He doesn't shoot you.
Okay.
So Firehouse, you want to try to do that again?
Sure.
No dying.
I am going to pre-edge this one. So I'm trying to 2-edge now. There you go.
Oh yes, glorious.
And you said it couldn't be done. Actually, no one said any of the sort, but...
All right, so Carl Prince gets to go again.
Yay. I'll do... There's a ton of dudes in here. Oh, no, they haven't opened the door yet. They just got up here, right?
They did, but they had to sprint to get there, so they basically bashed the door open, and then they're kind of filing in.
If you have a grenade and they're in the hallway, now is the time.
Oh, explosives. That would make too much sense. So I guess I'll aim for the other lieutenant because all these other people are just low level, I guess. I actually probably wouldn't know.
I mean, there's also 5 of them.
Yeah.
And they're right now all in a hallway. All right, so
yeah, okay, I'll
what are you
just,
gonna do?
I guess, fire another crossbow bolt at a guy that is not in the hallway.
Okay. You can fire at the second of the 3 guys that were in the room.
I will take that.
Okay, you get 4 net hits.
4 net hits, so 14p minus 3.
He's dead. All right, the last turn of the Lollipop Guild. The one guy in the room that's still alive is going to take a simple action, and he's going to take a simple action to take aim, and then a simple suppressive fire. So that's only minus 3, I believe.
Cumulative with everything else?
No, this is a new pass.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see.
The things have, unless I'm wrong, things were set after the pass.
You get to roll initiative again after, I think, this pass and maybe the next one.
Did you guys get a second? You guys get another pass after this. They don't.
Yeah.
They don't, but I'd get one more.
After this one, no.
Okay, so minus 3. 6, 13, 6. Wow, why can I not math today? 11. 15, I guess. That seems high.
Nope, because you did 9 before, and you had 9, and it's 6 more than what you had before. So yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. I mean, defender wins, right?
That is correct. But now there's 5 more that have to do stuff.
Okay.
So the first one is going to complex action Gelato. This is now the second one you've taken this turn, this pass, and it is, yeah, this is the second one you've taken this pass. So it's 1 less than before, and this is a complex, so it's the minus 9. Okay, you win the tie. So one less dice, and he's going to go again. The second one's going to go. Okay, that is...
I mean, I really wish you the best of the luck, man. I think it was better than fighting 20 of them in the open, but...
I'm still...
Yeah.
I mean...
Do you want to...
Get the full body armor. Get the full body armor. I mean, they're
Yeah, I'll
dangerous.
try to...
Yeah,
I'll
are
take
you remembering that you have the full body armor so cool?
Yeah, we fixed that the last time he tried. That's why he only took like 2 damage.
Yeah, I'll try to soak that, whatever it is.
Okay, so that's going to be 10p minus 0 AP.
I believe it was 23. Sounds
No, it was
right.
more. It was 25, I thought, because you have 5, or no, 23, because you have 5 body and you have 18 armor just from that stuff.
Okay. Ugh.
Okay, so you take 4. And now the last 3 guys, because there's 3 more, are going to actually run in and try to help their friends before realizing that it is futile. They haven't noticed yet. They just saw that they got hit. They thought they might be able to first aid them. They realize that they are well too far gone, a little too late, but that is their turn. And I believe you actually get knocked down an initiative point because of the hits you take. So that means at the end of the pass, you also are out.
Okay.
And since it's only Firehouse left, we're just going to go back to... That's the end of the turn. There was only going to be 1 turn, because in 1 turn, what happened over in the other place was Crimson killed everyone in front of the leader, and now he's pissing his pants. And he's going to quickly DNI to bring the girl's buddy here and just let them go. Let them go. We're going to leave. Just if she lets me live, we're letting him go.
Oh. Oh.
Yep, that's pretty much what we were going for.
I think we've made our point.
Yep.
Yes, I would agree so.
Does this guy
When
have his
2
own-
people take out half your gang in the first combat turn, you probably just want to let them go. It's probably not worth it.
Yeah, it's really. So at this point, yeah, we should just be happy they're not making us negotiate for for our
Scamper along.
You know what you do when they try and make you negotiate? I'm fairly certain there's a cold shot warning shot.
Yeah,
Feel free.
it's-
Feel free.
I was thinking more. There's a fair few of quite painful yet not lethal cold shots, and there is a harmless leader standing in front of me. So
Right.
if
Cold
they
shot
try
in the
anything
penis?
funny,
Yeah,
I
and
will do that.
From
yes.
what I understand, their other leaders are dead. So
Yep.
this makes this guy the top dog. And if the top dog tells you, yeah, let him go. It's not worth it, guys. It's not worth it.
Even better, they don't have our faces.
So yeah, you guys slaughtered the Lollipop Guild. I hope that makes you feel good.
No, it was simply a necessity. In fact, I'll mark this down as an expense. I had to waste some quite useful ammunition on it. No, but yes, if he tries anything funny, I'm not going to make his life happy.
Nope.
Now scamper along, little gang leader. Is that what you call yourself? Yes.
He doesn't like being insulted, but the wet mark down the front of his pants isn't letting him respond. After Carl gives you the okay that he has all of his buddies have gone, he's going to slowly but surely back out and run the hell away.
And I assume that Carl can,
Yeah.
make his way.
Yeah,
away.
Carl's fine. He's not deadly injured or anything. He's just got a bit of a flesh wound.
Well, this is Glow City, so
It was actually probably stun after soak and everything with full body armor.
oh no, yeah, there's no way that.
Oh yeah, there's no way it was actual physical damage. You're
Right. So the thing that's mostly wounded is his pride.
Yep.
Yeah, you got
And the armor didn't get fucked up, right? So we're not having to pay the deposit on that shit.
Nope, it didn't get fucked up, but Crimson might have some repercussions from having to take off her mask to use Jazz.
Yes.
Okay. See, that's what you get. That's the mistake you guys make. You're physically there when the illegal things happen. Classic rookie mistake.
Anyhow, I think it's time to move on to host on Decker action.
Yep, I actually think if it's all agreeable to all, we should take that 10-minute break now.
Oh,
Just
but-
'cause
Oh,
we've been-
come on!
Oh, you want to go? We can
What
finish it.
Crimson is going to do is she's going to take the bodies and drag them out into the alleyway because this is Glow City. They'll be gone soon.
They will be gone soon, and you do notice that for all of the ammo you wasted, it was almost like a deposit on getting the bomb set up correctly.
Yes,
The one thing they seem to be able to do is set up bombs.
How to avoid how to avoid illegal things. Don't be there when the illegal things are happening.
Kind
Says
of
the guy with
difficult.
the
Our job is to
records
do
on
illegal
file.
things, my friend.
Or don't have it be your face when you're there doing the illegal things. That usually works.
Yeah.
as well.
So, if I was just offering to give you guys breaks. We've been going for about 2 hours straight. But if you guys want to keep going, I'm totally fine.
I'm fine with whichever way the Decker wants to go, since it's pretty much going to be the Decker show for a while, I believe.
Yep, Decker, you ready to go or what?
Yeah, I'm ready to go, dude.
All right, I'm not
I
going to
mean,
hold you
when-
back then.
When
Because
the
I think
Decker starts up, everyone's going to take a break anyway.
Yeah, I was about to say it's pretty much a 10-minute break when the Decker's doing it, my thing. But first of all, just before we get started here, I am in whose vehicle, and is there a med kit in the room with me? No, wait, I have a med kit.
Fine
Is there
and
some-
yes.
Okay, are you capable of using a med kit competently?
I want to say yes, but I'm not.
Okay. Could I have someone in the car who, on the off chance I start bleeding out of my nose and having a seizure?
By process of elimination, your only hope is for Proper Mike to have this skill. Proper Mike.
To have the skill to do what? To medkit him?
Heal him with the med kit.
Let's see. Proper
Yeah,
Mike
everybody
has
says
his
medkit,
bike
yeah.
with him, and Proper Mike then also in his saddlebags will have his rating 6 medkit.
And you know how to use it? Because I have a med kit as well. I'm more concerned
No,
with
he doesn't necessarily know how to use it, but he does know the signs of when it needs to be applied. Because
Okay, and well, I have a biomonitor, so you'll know when I'm dying.
So
You could
in that case, Mike will just hook up a trauma patch to be activated at wireless signal from your biomonitor.
Wonderful.
I
Okay.
believe that works.
Yep, and Firehouse is there to at least use the med kit if all else fails. All right.
I have to ask something here. Can't you just set up the medkit and then have the medkit do its own heal test instead
Yeah,
of you doing
yes.
it? Okay. So I really don't actually have to roll anything for that, do I?
No.
Or do I actually have to roll first aid?
No, the
Mhm.
medkit will roll 12 dice to do medkit things.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
And
that's what I thought. I
preferably-
was just making sure.
Again, I'm not saying I'm going to fail miserably. I'm just planning in the eventuality I do. You are
I
capable
have
of
a trauma
driving this.
patch, 2 stim patches.
You are
I do
not-
need to drive
You are
that
not
car.
at the location Static was at when he.
Yeah. No,
His-
I've seen it happen through because I've done the console Cowboys run. I've seen so many duckers get fucked because they didn't prepare themselves.
What about
and-
duckers?
Also,
I-
Firehouse, you can drive this thing in the event that we do get traced, right?
I can't drive it, but I mean, I can grid guide us the hell out of here.
Okay. I'm feeling wonderful.
Sorry about
So-
that, guys. I'm back.
First thing I'm doing is I'm popping psych.
Okay, declaring our drugs. That's a good idea.
Here's my addiction test. Threshold is 2.
Because that's something you want to get hit on when you get arrested. Sorry, converged on drug possession.
Psych is fully legal in the 6th world, sir.
Yeah, but the one I'm about to take isn't.
Also, it's not
Besides-
possession if it's in his body and they can't catch it.
Yeah, it's in my bloodstream, not in my not in my glove box.
Yeah, and if you guys
It's not
actually
even your car.
if you guys actually have a
My
med kit
God.
on site, once Mike's up the trauma patch for you, he will then not be in the vehicle.
Because, like I
I
said,
have not mine,
it's
don't worry.
always
And
good
the
to
trauma
be as
patch and
far
2 stim
away,
patches.
as far away as possible from when illegal things are happening.
That's precisely what Mike is doing.
So let me
Mike
ask
will
you
be
this question.
somewhere
okay?
nearby. He can assist should his assistance be necessary. And
What
Possible.
device rating What device rating is this lovely ID badge?
What the fuck? Sorry, I'm playing GTA and a car just fell on top of a light post.
Let's
Yeah, that
keep
happens.
not other games out of the stream.
Okay, but what device rating is this ID badge?
Rating 4, cause Neonet.
Okay, rating 4 because Neonet. I'm not overly scared of that. Here's my hack on the fly.
I wasn't saying you should be scared. I'm just saying you should accept that it's not rating 1 or 2 like it should be.
Oh yeah, no, I'm cool with that. Well, I don't think it's gonna get 8 dice, 8 hits with.
Do you have Baby Monitor on?
No, I do not have Baby Monitor on right now. It's about to come on, but not at this moment.
Okay, so you don't get to know what that is. So I'll roll in GM roll, and you still win.
Okay.
No, we're not.
Okay. Spending a free action to load up Baby Monitor. What's my Overwatch score? Swapping it out for we'll say stealth.
So it's just for yes. You just have the one test, so that's 2 marks. Oh,
2 Overwatch.
Yeah, that's the word. Words are not good right now, but yes.
Yes. Okay. 2 Overwatch. I'm not scared of 2 Overwatch just yet. Then I am going to spend a free action because I have 2 of those to swap back out that program for stealth.
I have a short out of character mention for the Overwatch baby monitor thing. One thing I found that's helpful as a GM, if they run baby monitor and they check their OS regularly, just keep it in the turn order as OS and update it whenever they ask. But other than that, it's just there.
Well, I'm using it
I
on
will
my
do
little.
that.
I'm tracking it on my little deck thing, but that works too.
No, but just to keep track of it makes it easier for me.
Yep. Oh yeah, totally. Okay, so here's my second hack on the fly. I'm going for 2 marks on this device.
Okay, and Baby Monitor still on?
Yep. Well, it will be at the end of this action.
Okay, I'm just gonna assume it does. I'm not gonna make you keep saying it every 2 seconds. If you're gonna keep doing it, just tell me when you're not doing it. Okay?
Yeah, I'll let you know when I'm not doing it. And I've set it up so I can't see the turn order thing, and I just update it whenever you tell me. So I'll make it easy for you.
Okay.
So 5 hits. All right. So I have 2 marks on that. Do I want a 3rd mark on the host before I go in? I probably don't need it.
It's not gonna. It's never a bad thing to have all of them marked.
Yeah, but the fact is that I'm going to be probably hacking another device that's slave to it, so I'll get that mark anyways, and it's not worth building the Overwatch score for no reason. So I'm going to begin.
Only 1 mark, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to begin running silent, and I am going to enter the host.
Yep.
First thing I'm doing is Matrix Perception.
Okay.
Oh, I don't get the heads up bonus to that anymore. Sad.
Okay. You see things. The thing that you wanted to see, it wasn't running silent. It's a thing in the corner.
Okay. What device rating is it?
It is device rating 6.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, I'm sorry. Device rating 7. My apologies. 7 is the.
What is its firewall?
It's just a device rating. So it's gonna be device rating times 2 kind of a thing.
Okay. Okay, so we're going to. Also, is there any ice running that I can see?
Just patrol.
Okay. Is this device that's running slave to the host?
Yes, it is.
Wonderful. I am going to spoof a command from the host to it, ordering it to invite 3 marks onto me. Dropping exploit. Loading up. I don't know. Fork, because I'll probably need that next. Because I have 2 marks on the host, it's slave to the host, and I have, and it's a simple action to invite marks.
Yep, so run your spoof command action, right?
Yep. And that's electronic warfare, but it doesn't overly matter since the pools are all the same. I'm going to edge that.
Okay.
I doubt it's going to get 8 hits with 14 dice, but you never know.
Yep. I'm just
That
going to
doesn't
do a
get
thing
anywhere
real
near-
quick.
It's also,
That doesn't get anywhere near my limit.
it's also 7, not 8.
Yeah, no. Yeah. 7. No, but it would need... Oh, yeah, it would need 7 hits to spot me, not 8
Yeah,
hits.
because it's defender.
Mm-hmm. You would need 8 hits to do damage to me if this was an attack action, which is what I was thinking, but it's not. It's a... Almost wish I need to get that.
Okay, so you totally win that test.
Okay, I'm going to spend again. I'm spending every at the beginning of every combat turn. I know we're not on initiative here, but I am going on full defense. So I'm probably only getting 2 actions a combat turn if you're tracking how long it is till the ice comes around to look at me again.
Okay.
And now that I have 3 marks on that device, what is this thing basically?
It's almost like a deck, I guess. It's just a device that is running and commanding all of the... It's more like an RCC almost. It's just running and commanding the all of the trucks and things.
Okay, but it is a device, right?
It is a device.
Okay, awesome. So in that case, I'm going to drop fork and load up bootstrap. And we're going to go for the hacker's coup de grace on this one.
Okay.
Let me make sure I can actually do this the way... Sorry about this. I wanted to make sure I was doing this right. I wasn't exactly sure what the device was, how the security setup was going to be. So I need to...
Like, out of character, it's a fluffed... It's basically...
Yeah.
I made it the same as the same defense if you hit the host. It's just... fluffed.
Yeah.
The host doesn't actually have a device on it that would do this, but they need something, so I just made a device, basically.
Yeah, no, it makes perfect sense. That's actually how I imagine most RCCs are actually used. You're doing that right. I'm adapting my strategy to make sure I do this right. You get what I'm saying?
Yep. And you're still making sure to do baby miner every turn.
Yep. Because perfect timing and quick config makes that super easy. I can move my programs around and get that set up at the same time. So I'm going to load up Bootstrap. And I'm going to perform format device on this thing.
Okay.
This is a mistake. But it's awesome when it works. 2 plus, so 12. Technically, I don't need to be in the host for this, but I might want to be. So I don't know how far away this device is, and I don't want to have to deal with how much noise is between me and it. So I'm going to pre-edge this check.
Okay.
And as this is manifesting, is the comet has gone inside of whatever this device manifests as, and there's just a slow light emanating from inside of it. Here we go. Oh my fucking god!
And you
Wow.
preempt, so you cannot post etch.
No, holy
Oh, yeah.
shit!
Everything was going good until that.
Everything was going so well.
I was
Oh,
gonna be so
well.
happy Neonet's gonna get a new decker on its team.
Oh, I've got 3 marks. I'm still in the position to do what I need to. I'm guessing at this point you want me to roll Matrix Initiative, though, right? Because that device just got a mark on me.
Were you hacking on the fly on the device?
No, I was performing format device, which is a sleaze action.
Ah.
Yeah. I knew it wasn't going to work because I'm not really good at computer. I'm more of a hacker. I should have controlled device for it, but I was trying to get fancy. But it's okay.
Are you not running your agent to assist?
No, I'm not.
Wait, real quick, was that an attack or a sleaze action?
That was the
sleaze.
sleaze action. That was me also forgetting to have my decker assist, my agent assist, but it's a little late now. We can do this.
You said you could handle the ice.
I can handle
With
this.
sleaze, he gets a net hit. For every net hit, he gets a mark on you, right?
No, he just gets 1 mark on me and
Right.
an alert.
Yeah, he just gets the 1 mark and the alert.
It's not like the other ones are. Though its spotting isn't the same as the spiders or the ISIS spotting, so they need to find me. They just know I'm here now. If that makes sense.
Right, if it was an ice that got a mark on you, that'd be a different story.
Yeah, but right now the ice and the spiders just know that there is a hacker in the system trying to hack this device. They do not know that they cannot see me yet.
They actually don't even necessarily know you're in the host. If the device has a physical presence, you could be trying to hack it physically.
Yep, so the patrol is definitely gonna... I mean, it was not up to search right now for this thing. It was on its cooldown, but it will totally search now because... Excuse me.
Could we go to Matrix Initiative then for this?
Yes, please.
Okay, cool. All right, and my intuition is 7 right now, and my data processing is 6. So 13 plus 46. You had to have bootstrap. You had to have toolbox on, didn't you, Alan? Should have gone with multidimensional processor. Oh well.
Yeah, and should have had your agent doing agent things.
I know. I'm so used to hacking without an agent that I forget that I have one. Because an agent is a super liability in Matrix combat, but it's really useful in situations like this.
Doesn't Virtual Machine give you an extra 2?
Extra program?
It nets
an
out
extra
to
2
one-
program slots.
It nets out to 1 program because it counts as a program running.
I know,
So-
but the thing says 2 additional. It doesn't say just...
It counts as a program running, but it gives you 2 additional. So it takes up
Okay.
1 of those 2 slots and it gives you 1 additional.
Technically, Encrypt and my agent are running on my virtual machine right now. But I didn't type that out right. That's where I'm basically set up right now.
Yep, so the first thing, the host... first the host has to roll initiative, doesn't it?
Yep. Well, the ICE does. The host doesn't really have an initiative score.
Well, the first thing... Because the only thing that's out there is patrol, so it needs to launch its ice.
Right.
It's gonna
So
do
it
this
launches
combat
its
turn.
ice it launches an ice at the end of every turn. Or beginning of
Right,
every
so
turn.
it's
Oh,
going
holy
to...
shit, that was a terrible initiative roll on my part.
So
Right.
it's going to wait to launch its ice is what's going to be happening, because
Yeah.
patrol, you already have marks, so it's... Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
The patrol ice will have initiative to search for things, but the host does things at the end of the turn.
Right.
So I got 23 on my initiative. And the ICE rolls, I believe, 46 plus the host data processing plus the host rating for its initiative. Yep, this is just an alert. It's not convergence. We're still cool.
Okay, the patrol is going to try to find you.
Okay, I'm going to go on full defense.
Okay.
Probably don't need to, but again, I'd rather just do this without ever getting spotted. Could you add me to the initiative, please?
I thought you were OS, but you're not. Oh, I probably should have deleted that.
That's cool. Somehow logic is...
So,
Eight.
is your run series the Console Cowboys called that because you're Stardust Cowboy?
No, actually, I came up with the name before he was a character. It's from that. It's from that line from Hackers, is where the name came from. Stardust Cowboy is named after a '60s TV show.
All right, so real quick, the first thing we're going to do is that whole baby monitor, just assuming you're doing it thing, because now we're in combat, you're going to have to just declare when you're checking, right? And then I'll update the OS when that happens. First thing Patrol is going to do is try to find you.
Yep. So, well, let me roll that then. So 8 plus 8 plus 7. Oh, that's the drug I forgot.
It's going to try to find you.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not actually... I think I did that right, but Patrol doesn't actually say what it does. It just says that it patrols.
It rolls. It makes matrix perception against me, and it basically rolls the host rating times 2 with a limit of the data processing.
All right, so I did that right. I did that close to right, at least. Okay. So that it didn't find you, but
Okay.
it'll have a couple more chances.
But I go next on 13 because I was at
Yes.
23. Okay.
So you're down to 13 now because you took a full turn.
Yep. All right. Do I want to do this the immature, dangerous way, or do I want to do it the smart, intelligent way? Okay. I've made my decision. I'm going to spend a free action to move my to swap out my sleaze and attack attributes, and swap out bootstrap for cat's paw.
Okay.
And then I am going to have my agent assist me first on a data spike. And the agent manifests as a multi-headed spider with a banjo.
Multi-headed spider with a banjo makes sense.
And I am no longer running silent.
Okay.
And I am going to data spike the command, the thing that controls that controls all the cars.
So that'll brick all the cars. That's what you want to do?
No, Cat's Paw is up right now, so it won't damage it. It'll just give it -6 dice to all of its dice pools.
Oh, because Cat's Paw, right? Okay.
Yep, no, no, I'm not breaking it.
Okay. And just to be clear here, the patrol, I mean, I'm rolling things just to roll things, but the only thing patrol does is try to find you, but
Yes.
the host, when you failed that check, the host got a mark on you.
No, the host didn't get a mark on me. The device got a mark on me. Just because a slave has a mark on you doesn't mean the master does.
Marks travel up, not down.
If I had failed on a roll against the host, it would know where I'm at, but the patrol basically doesn't. The ice has to see me. The device knows where I'm at, but the device doesn't have a way of telling the host other than that someone's there. It can't show them exactly where I'm at.
All right. And you have, what was that drug you were on before?
Overdrive and psych. So here's my data spike.
Okay.
Oh, what? Why is that?
I don't know. Why is what?
I've typed it in and it's not. And I'm going to spend another one of my points of edge on that. Because I want this to succeed. 7 hits against the control nodule.
It's going to defend with its stuff.
Yep, it rolls that same roll that it rolled before.
I'm rolling it because it's going to give you Overwatch because you're data spiking.
Yep. Well, I always get Overwatch, but yeah.
And how many did you do? You did 7?
Yep.
Okay, you don't notice any changes.
Okay, does it do any damage to me?
Nope.
Oh, shit, it fucking tied me.
Process of elimination.
Yep. Now the host, I guess, the ice is going to attempt to what? Spot me again?
Sure, the host will attempt to
Oh,
spot
wait,
you again.
hold on.
Oh.
Before my turns ends, I'm going to spend a free action to swap out attack and sleaze again and replace Cat's Paw with Baby Monitor. Because I get 2 free actions, and for every free action, I can make 2 changes to my deck. Is that a quick thing? What is my Overwatch score?
I updated it.
Okay, cool. Fuck me. And here's my Matrix spotting defense.
Okay, so then it's going to try to find you.
Mm-hmm. Coolio.
Not Coolio yet.
Nope. So I go on 3 now? Oh.
Nope, it marks you.
Well, Patrol doesn't mark me, it spots me.
Oh, it's spot. All right, whatever, same thing.
Yeah.
It knows where you are.
Yeah, it knows where I'm at. So when the host actually...
Your last turn.
When the ice actually goes up on the next combat turn, they'll know I'm here. I'm cool with this. So, I'm going to, right now...
Do the thing.
Drop... Yeah. We are going to... fuck, this is less than ideal. Drop out Baby Monitor for Encrypt.
Where's that 23 come from again? For the defense?
That is my sleaze. My sleaze is 8. My intuition is 7. And my willpower is 7.
Why are you using intuition and willpower to defend against Matrix?
Or sorry, my logic. My logic is 7, and my willpower is 7.
What? Oh, why is your willpower being used?
Because I'm on full defense.
I don't think Matrix Perception...
It's an opposed... Matrix full defense applies to all opposed Matrix defense tests, including Matrix Perception tests. Matrix full defense. Otherwise, I would not have done it, but let's see. Because I've seen it done that way before, but I could be wrong. Let me pull that up.
Add your willpower to the dice pool, or add it again if it's already in there. When you take an action, your initiative score is reduced by 10, but the effects last to the end of the combat turn.
Where does it say that?
This is page 240. It is the definite on page 240. It's the first one on the top left.
Okay, Matrix full defense. Anytime you're defending against attack actions. Oh, I thought it was also... I've been doing that wrong. So in that case, I would not have had 23 dice, so you can go ahead and take your GM edge back. They would have spotted me beforehand.
Okay, I will totally keep my GM edge.
Can I have not gone on full Matrix defense test then? Because if I had known that, I would not have.
That's a lot of retcon.
No, it's cool. We'll just go ahead with the way
Why
things
don't we
are.
say I use my edge this turn and we do it this turn, but from now on we'll do it that way.
Okay.
Just
That
because I don't want to
works.
retcon stuff, it doesn't make it, yeah. We
No,
can make
that works
mistakes, but we can't retcon. It makes sense.
Oh no, that makes perfect sense. That's how I would do it as well. So at that point, now that I have made that action, I'm going to load up Cat's Paw. I'm going to, with my free action, drop Baby Monitor for Cat's Paw. And no, not Cat's Paw. Crypt. Fuck.
Take your time when you're boxing with God. You gotta,
Yeah, no, I've done
the Mike Tyson kind
every
of
action. Every goddamn action counts now. Thankfully, the patrol eyes can't do much more other than just spot me at this point. And I've got 3 marks on it. I'm not going to take any free action yet, and I'm going to take my complex action on this combat turn and target a command device to order all of the vehicles to their designated spot where we need them to go. Making that as a control device action.
Okay, so since the patrol can't really do anything to you right anymore because it knows where you are. What it's going to do is just, unless you're not going to do anything, it's going to let the turn end. And
well, I'm making that control device action.
Okay. So you want to roll that real quick?
Yep, control device. 18 dice. And I'm going to spend my this is my third point of edge, to reroll failures on that. I hit my limit of 8.
You are remembering you did get 1 back because we did sleep one day.
Yes.
Yeah, you didn't use 1 before that, I don't think. But
okay, well, it's device rating 6, so you know that it can't reach that 8, so...
Yep.
I mean, you don't know how many hits it got on you, but you know that you definitely won.
Yep. So I succeeded against. So it orders the vehicles to go do their thing, right?
So you've bootstrapped it. Now you still have
No, I didn't bootstrap it. I used control device.
Use control device. So yes, it does.
Okay. And now I have 2 more free actions left, and I'm going to reconfigure my deck to soak whatever damage is about to come my way. So I'm going to swap out. I'm going to drop stealth and replace it with encrypt. No, I already have encrypt up. So I'm going to drop stealth.
Shell?
Shell. That was exactly what I was thinking.
And just real quick, work me through your logic here. What is the plan now that they know that you're doing things in their server? Like you're not stealth anymore?
Now that I'm not stealth anymore?
Yeah, so now that they know stuff's up.
Right. I've ordered the devices to go. I've ordered the device to move.
Yes.
So
I think he's confused. Yeah, what's going on now?
So what I've done is the trucks are moving in the direction that they need to.
Yes.
The combat turn is over and I only have free action, so I'm setting my deck up to defend against the ice that's going to load up at the beginning of the next combat turn.
Okay. All right, and then we'll figure it out from there because there's still... Yeah, okay.
Yep, and then, so basically, all I need to do at this point to complete our objective is make sure that they don't have a way of telling those trucks to stop doing that.
Okay.
Right, which is why he's going to reformat the device.
Okay.
Yes.
So, yeah, just making sure. I didn't want to tell you, tip you off that you had to do something like that, but I just wanted to make sure you...
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out what you thought you were doing, that it wasn't going to just get fixed now that they know you're doing stuff. Okay. But yeah, if you're doing whatever you're going to do, that's fine.
I'm not trying to leave. I'm just putting my firewall up because I'm assuming the ice is going to go before me, and I don't want to get my shit fucked up. And I keep forgetting to roll my agent assistance.
Yep. So, that we're just going to... The patrol's not going to really do... I'm not even going to have them roll anymore.
Yeah.
They know where you are. So I'm deleting.
So we're going into the next combat turn, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. Ah, finally.
What do you got?
That's-
32?
Yep, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. So, you get to go first.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is... Yes! Well, first I'm
You're
going to
welcome.
spend... Yeah, thank you. I needed that shit right there in front of my face. I'm going to spend free action to briefly swap out Firewall and Sleaze and bring Shell out for Sleaze because I didn't know I was going to be going first, but it's okay. Or for Sneak. And I am going to control device to order all of the trucks to turn their wireless off.
That'll work.
Basically, I'm controlling a device for it to order them to change interface mode so that their wireless is off.
Just
It's a thing you can do.
I'm just confused. How can? Cause just you've caught me at something I wasn't prepared for. So we have people here that know stuff. Let's just talk it out here.
Sure thing.
Grid guide with wireless off. How does that work?
The cars, basically, their pilots roll their pilot to make their way there.
Right. They do have whatever map they already downloaded, is my understanding, but they can't change course or...
Oh, and they have like smart car bullshit like the Teslas
Yeah.
that can like detect that there's something from. Okay,
Right,
that works for me.
They can't change anything that needs access to the Matrix, but they have access to whatever it is they were like.
And the
doing.
important part is they had access to the Matrix when I told them to mark that point, that thing out. So Grid Guide knows where those cars are going to be, and Grid Guide was aware of them when they plotted their course. I'm just shutting it off so Grid Guide can't tell them to stop doing that.
I just needed a fluff reason that Grid Guide is still going to keep working even though you have Matrix wireless off.
Yep.
So that makes sense to me. That's something that, things in the fifth world work that way, so why not things in the sixth world that can do that? Sure.
I've seen it done in runs on the hub before with basically it's the equivalent, it's the sixth world equivalent of putting a brake on the gas, but it actually
Teslas are doing it right this second somewhere in Texas, so it's fine. They can totally do that.
So
It's one of
control
those
device.
things where it's like, yeah, okay, maybe, but I mean, as long as nothing changes, they will do it.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, thank Jeebus. My dice are coming back.
All right, and again, oh wait, I can do this though, can't I? Hold on, I have an idea.
Uh-oh.
Okay. And I hit my limit of 9 with that because
At
right
this
now
point, I will tell you that GM Edge is down to 0.
Okay. Yep.
I will also tell you that didn't work.
I forgot to agent assist. Fuck me.
I can't be held accountable. I wrote it there in fucking bright red.
Yeah, I was thinking. I was like, I know I'm forgetting something. This seems wrong. Shit. Well, I still have a free action left. So for my... Yeah, I know. My baby monitor is up. What is my Overwatch right now?
36.
36. Fuck me in the ass. I'm going to spend a free action to swap out my sleeves and thank you. I'm going to spend a free action to swap out my sleeves and Firewall again and swap out Sneak for Shell. Actually, Stealth. No, Shell. They're not going to be able to track me just yet because they don't have any marks on me. Oh, my goddamn day. You're up.
Yeah, so
I
that thing is
cannot
up,
make
which
it.
you don't know what it is yet because it hasn't acted. And you don't know what it is. But what it's going to do is
And my ice is, I cannot full defense because I've already taken an action this initiative pass. But we'll see.
Oh,
how
that's
things-
nasty. Damn it. Why would you do this? Okay. So I'm going to need you to make a willpower and sleaze.
Oh, marker, you bitch! I know what this is.
You're boxing with God, sir.
I've bricked deckers with this before.
Also, like to point out that I didn't design this matrix.
Okay. I have 2 points of it. This is 2 points of edge left. I'm going to spend one of them because I do not. Wait. Why is that? I had 4 successes on that. Not. I put down greater than 6.
Yeah, you put greater than 6.
So yeah, I
will
do.
say-
I do not get hit with that. I do a point of matrix damage to the evil ice, which scares me and should be hurt.
All right, so the evil ice has 1 point of matrix damage. It is still going to not be dead for 1 point.
No, I know, but it makes me feel better. And matrix damage conditioners don't actually inflict wound penalties, so it's essentially useless. But
Yep.
it makes me feel better. And at which point I go, right? Because there's only one ice up. There's only one ice up yet.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Well, there's Patrol that probably looks at you again.
Yeah, it's
I'm
like
not-
I see
I'm not
him.
messing with this damn patrol. It's not doing anything useful any damn more.
Spins
They
around.
know where you are.
So at this point, he's not running silent. He's manifested as the big blue alien with inverted legs, glowing and radiating with glitter, and actual stars pinned on his jacket. He's got a. And at this point, I really need that fucking device to go. So I'm going to swap out Firewall and Sleaze because I know now that my Firewall doesn't uber matter. And I'm about to hit Convergence, so I want to get this done fast. And I am going to have my agent assist me to command those devices to turn off their wireless. I know I sound like a broken record, but I need this shit done.
Yep.
Didn't you smack it with the -6 to actions thing, though?
No, it soaked that, remember?
It soaked it.
Okay, all right.
If I had hit with that like I had hoped to, this would have been much easier. But it got... I'd like to get it.
It used the last point of GM Edge, and it did beautifully.
Yep, I'd like to see it soak those 7 hits. Bad wireless, go away.
Actually, I shouldn't do this, but for dramatic effect.
Anytime a GM says that, it makes me my fucking asshole pucker.
So you don't know you're being converged on, but you...
I do. I have baby monitor up.
Okay, then you definitely know that bad things are about to happen. Run.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I believe. Thank you for all coming to the show. I hope you had a good time. And you know what?
What did you just did 2 net hits? Is that enough to spike it?
I'm not
Yeah, you just have to get
Twitter.
net hits to control device.
Oh, because you're just turning controlling device to make wireless off, right? You weren't trying to data spike again. Forgot. Sorry, my bad.
No, it's cool. And Cat's Paw doesn't matter about the net hits. It's weird. It's actually one of the cooler tools in the Matrix in the hacker's toolbox when it works. When it doesn't.
Gotcha. Okay. So
So that marker's going, and now I know. Now I'm waiting for its shit. See, I was being all clever. When I first made this build, I was like, it's really clever to be able to shift my matrix attributes really quickly around. That'll really throw most ice for a loop. Unless someone sends one of those ice after me that targets my matrix attributes, that would suck. First time it actually comes around to using it, you target me with marker. Good job, or whoever wrote that.
What does marker defend against? What defends against marker again?
Sleaze. And I had my Sleaze dump basically as my dump stat when it hit me, which is why I spent edge not for it to hit me.
Right, but sleaze plus what? You didn't spend edge.
Willpower.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep,
You didn't
didn't
spend
spend.
edge because you typed it wrong, but you would.
So marker's attacking me. That's my defense against marker.
Oh boy, now I get the roll marker again.
Yep. Doesn't overly concern me because I am out.
So with the 4 net hits, let's see. So for every net hit, first things first, it's going to reduce your sleaze. So that's -4 sleaze for you. If your sleeve
Yep, I
spinner is
just-
to 0, it causes matrix damage.
It is not down to 0.
Okay,
It's
so
down to 4.
less sleeves for you.
Yep, less sleeves for me. But it doesn't overly concern me because my next action is a simple action to change to interface mode and then a simple action to check out.
Okay, so you have been converged on, so they're probably trying to backtrace you right now.
Right.
Right, but he was inside a host.
I was not inside wasn't inside a grid when that happened. So
You're
there's-
inside God's host.
Yep. So God's basically on my ass. But yeah, my device is off. Drive. The cars are on their way.
Dump shock happen if you're just gonna do that.
No,
I
because he
spent
switched
simple-
to AR and then
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
simple to interface mode, simple to checkout. 2 free actions to let out a yell and let everyone know that the cars are on their way.
All right, so give me a group edge to, casually, because there's not really an etiquette for car, right? So group edge just to get out.
Oh, a group edge for the people in the car?
Yes.
Okay,
Okay.
then mine is not there because
Nope.
Mike is specifically not in the car.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Mike is kind of a fair weather friend, isn't he?
Dude,
Oh, don't
Mike
worry,
is
if it makes you feel-
I'm not going to be around criminal actions if I don't need to be.
So
Enough.
it's a mindset I can identify with.
Points is enough. You're a lucky SOB. You got in a boxing match with God and came out on top somehow. Although I have to remind you, it's the low threat version of God.
Your Mike is really scrambled.
Also, if you got converged on, isn't the first thing that happens that you get like a lot of bad things happen to you?
Not in the host.
No, that's if you're not in a host.
Yeah.
That's if you're in a
If
grid.
you're in a grid, yes. If you're in a host, not so much. I mean,
if
the
you're in a
host
host and you've already been, if you're in a host and you've already been caught, it's pretty much you're double fucked and they're calling in the artillery, but they don't. It's not the end of the world like it is if you're in a grid. It's
Yeah,
also
grid's the
he
one
got-
where you get
and he
kicked
got
out. And
converged on,
dump
and in
shock
the
and
next
all that
action,
stuff.
right? He got converged on, and the next action was jacking out, and then the next action after that in the physical plane was turn it all off.
hmm It's terrible if you're a technomancer and one of your sprites converges in a host because they just get fucked. And it's the same way for AI, but deckers and technomancers are safe. They're not safe. They've got an entire host coming after them and probably a demigod.
But if they are quick to leave, and and by leave I don't mean just like exit the host. I mean like leave the matrix. Then
Like I just did.
Yeah.
Like
Right.
deck is explicitly off and you're driving away, and since you're a lucky SOB, you get away with it.
Wonderful. Okay. Now the one thing that threw me for a loop there is I have been doing Matrix Full Defense wrong, so I learned something new today.
Yep, I
And-
actually had help with that a little bit, but yes.
Yes, and remembering to have my agent help me is what I goddamn need. Yep, that was my bad. I wasn't trying to cheat you or anything. I honestly didn't thought it worked that way.
No, I didn't even. I didn't know it was any different either. I had to look it up.
It's cool.
I learn the rules every day.
That's
It's
what-
fine.
I did not know that's what you were rolling, so I just heard you say 8 + 8 + 7, and I was like, I don't
Yep.
know what those numbers are.
So, getting these stupid things out of my face. Let's skip ahead to. Excuse me. Let us skip ahead to. There might be more Matrix stuff happening to you later, but we'll see. Let us skip ahead to the Crimson and Carl Prince. A bunch of. Let's see. How about we give me a group edge check, everybody in the group?
Oh,
That's a good start.
save us. Save us, space Jesus.
Stardust Cowboy.
I am.
the Space Jesus.
He certainly seems to
Oh
think
my
so.
Now
And so
no,
does
Space
Faith.
Jesus. You saved us from a fate worse than something, probably.
Okay, so with that, so it's what's the total now? 4, 5, 6, 7, I believe.
Yes.
So 14 trucks show up,
Okay.
and they line themselves up in a perfect area over the explosives.
Now very well placed explosives due to the people that I paid with bullets.
And one other truck shows up, and it parks about a distance such that it's not going to get blown up back, for reasons which you should hopefully remember.
Right. No, I'm certainly hoping that the person carrying spray paint is going to remember to spray paint things.
Carl,
Already rolled their memory check. All right, so the
I don't need to roll a memory check because I remember that.
right. So what happens now? Tell me how these wonderful trucks blow up.
well, the first thing that happens
I'm
is that-
assuming with the kabooms, if Mike is anywhere nearby, he will not be looking at the explosions. He will be walking away.
Well, I don't think Mike is anywhere nearby because I thought you were still kind of with the other group. I think the only people in the area on the other side of town are
You're not even
Susan
here.
and.
Totally went over your head. It was a joke.
Okay, sorry.
Mike doesn't look at explosions. He turns around and walks away because he's a cool guy.
Gotcha.
Mike,
When he
I thought
puts
you
on
were-
his
I thought
sunglasses.
you aimed to never even be near the explosions, because that would be illegal.
Yep. Okay, back to Crimson and Carl Prince. Take your turns, and both of you explain to me how this explosion happens.
It explodes loudly, and the trucks explode. Crimson really doesn't care. She's getting paid.
Boo, you're sad and your story's sad. Carl Prince, take it over.
So these trucks are going to explode in glorious fashion. Are these like semi trucks, or are they like more like large van sized trucks?
Like semi-trucks.
Semi trucks. Okay. I don't know if the explosion is powerful enough that it would launch one in the air, but if it was, that would totally happen. At least twice.
It totally should, because the explosives are on the ground underneath them.
Underneath them, so it should launch them in the air. Maybe some tumbles, maybe just straight up. I don't know. It's going to look awesome, though. Except for the one that's staying behind, and I'm going to write some bad things in Chinese. Assuming that it doesn't get crushed by falling debris. That would be sad.
And
Okay. So now these trucks have blown up in wondrous fashion. You've blown up 14 trucks filled with, Nova Hot Tech. And now there's one truck that still has some tech in it, but I'm assuming, like, the remainders of the Lollipop Guild are going to come get it. And you're going to maybe do something to that truck?
Yeah. He's going. He already said he was going to paint some dirty Chinese symbols on it.
Yep, and you're going to specifically paint the ones that are in the message, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
And then Mike is going to contact the Johnson, and tell them that the trucks have been taken care of, and the message is being sent currently. And so Mike is going to be dropping a meta link off at the building where the Johnson met him, because he doesn't give two shits. He's dumping it in a dumpster and sending a message, and then crushing it.
Okay, and one last thing happens. As you're driving away, the two people in the car, you notice that police officers, Lone Star, start looking at you.
In the car that we're in?
In the car that the Decker was in.
Oh, that's me.
Fuck.
It's almost like you got
Fuck.
converged
Drop.
on or something.
In a host, though, they shouldn't have been able to track me without the ice, but it
So
is...
they get your general location is what happens, even though you leave after you leave the host, is unfortunately what happens.
Okay. So...
So
Uh,
drive casual, man. Drive casual.
either
I
that or...
can't actually drive, so good guy.
Okay. We're in downtown, right?
But yeah.
You are downtown.
Okay. Where is the nearest low-sec zone in downtown? or
So
from us.
I specifically said where you were, right? So you were in that 1A zone next to Central. So there's a B zone immediately. If you start heading towards the coast, there's a B zone right there. Or you could drive south through Mount Baker, which is the AA zone, to get to a C zone.
Neither of those are very appealing options. Drugs, hacker culture, philosophy, radical augmentations, rock and roll, and sex. Sprawl life. I'm gonna roll sprawl life. Where's the nearest entrance to the Orc Underground?
Okay, you can roll that as your. You can roll that.
No dice. Doesn't look like.
Nope. And worse yet, it Grid Guide is working up until it isn't.
Yep.
I can't drive my car.
Well,
can't?
you're gonna have to.
No, I don't have any dice. I have 1 dice.
Like,
Okay.
what is your reaction?
3.
You would have 2 dice if you're defaulting.
Oh yeah, 2 dice. What was I thinking of 1 then? Okay.
Well, that is statistically important because you are massively more likely to glitch on 1 dice than 2.
Yep. So 9, 10, 12. Okay.
And what is your edge stat? And you have edge remaining, correct?
I have 2 of my edges 4.
All right.
Yep.
Re-edge your friend.
Will you allow me to backseat drive from not in the backseat?
Oh, you.
You know, fucking leadership by all fucking means.
That's exactly.
I will accept that leadership with the appropriate gusto,
Will the
which
GM
is
allow-
yes.
Will the GM allow me to do this?
Of course I'm allowed you to do this. I'm not going to just make them
Actually-
go to jail without a fight.
All right, you can take. That is under my social limit, even without my modifiers that wouldn't matter over the comms.
Is that leadership?
Like, yes, that is my leadership. I am directing you to drive casually. Drive casual, man. Drive casual.
Well, there. 9. I don't even know what limit that would be affected by.
Yeah, if you pre-edged, it's not.
Oh, then never mind. I'm just
You
fucking
blew
nine.
your limits to drive casual as fuck.
Oh, and I think this is slightly irrelevant. My my car has spoof chips that that are spoofed to be a car owned by a police officer. Not a police car, but a car owned by a police officer.
Yep, that can be relevant up until the point that, things happen, but we'll see when things happen.
He's driving as casual as he can with 9 successes. I'm pretty sure.
Mhm.
Yep.
Driving with Daisy.
Oh, that's awesome.
So, yeah, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna GM roll something real quick, but it's pretty inevitable here. Yeah, so, your car may say it's a cop car, but you're pretty sure now that you see a bunch of the cops on the streets, the Lone Stars, touching their comms, and then scanning in your general direction for something. Because something else just happened.
Okay.
Hey, Stardust, do me a favor, get out of my car.
What?
Just do it so I can drive away and then not have any issues.
Yeah, no, I'm not feeling that, bruh. I mean, I appreciate what you're doing here, but let's.
I have been arrested before. I'm not doing it again.
I didn't
Granted,
exactly
it was
cheat
kind
on
of
the
a
idea,
forceful arresting. It was kind of a forceful arrest. You know, it was either get arrested or get
Hold
eaten
on,
by feral
hold on.
ghouls.
I think I can help us out here. So, I'm going to reboot my deck.
You didn't think to do that in the first place?
No, he turned it off. He didn't turn it back on.
I'm turning my deck back on is what I'm doing. It
Okay.
was off before.
And real quick, I think I understand how this works, but I've never actually had a decker get converged on my runs before. I believe how this works is you actually, even though you're converged on, you go back down to 0?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
When I reboot, when my deck turns on, it's essentially a brand
I know
new
that's normally how it works, but you've been converged on. I thought there was special shit, but I didn't think that applied to that, and it doesn't. Okay.
It doesn't. The special shit is mostly if you get caught in a grid, which I'm hoping not to get caught in a grid right now. So what
Okay.
we're gonna do is we're not on grid guide right now, apparently, which is what appears to be the situation, right?
You're driving. Thanks in part
Is
to
grid guide
compromise.
in the whole is the grid guide in the whole area around us shut down?
No, it was pretty much just your car.
Just our car. Fucking A.
Oh, I'm
So
glad you're excited about this.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sitting in the car next to you. We're in this fucking together. I realize you paid for this car, but I'm just as fucked as you are if they come in here and take us. So let's see what we can't do. Those cops, they seem pretty intent on us right now, right?
They do. And are you going to do anything with your deck now that you have it on?
It's running silent right now.
Right, but you're not going to okay.
I'm debating either trying to hack a nearby car and create a distraction with that, which also brings an increased amount of risk upon us, or
They are probably currently scanning for sins, specifically the sin of a police officer who would own a car that says it's owned by a police officer.
yeah, and I can't. It's not like in 4th edition where I can just spoof a sin or anything from hacking one. Otherwise, I'd make us look like one of the cars nearby us.
Let's really change my spoof chips at some point in time. But, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Police officer's car. I gotta
These cops, they're KE.
officer.
They are KE.
They are KE. Okay.
Someone's got mad typing skills over there.
Yeah, it's not me. All right. We're going to do this as intelligently as we can. I don't have much edge, so I don't want to expose myself to too much hacking. I'm going to roll Matrix Perception on the KE officers real quick. That cool with you?
Sorry, repeat that.
I'm going to roll Matrix Perception on the KE officers currently out there.
Okay.
And I am still high, thankfully.
I mean, it's not their funeral that's gonna happen.
I don't see shit on them. But it'll glitch. So that essentially just takes me a combat turn. Meanwhile, Firehouse. Try and get us to that B zone.
Do I need to re-roll the pilot Gravcraft?
I'm not gonna make you do that, but you can tell me how you're using it now. You're just gonna keep driving?
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep driving as casually as I can, not going above the speed limit, trying to be a normal driver. So
There's just how many cops are there currently out there, and are they in their cars or out of their cars?
There's just like 3 or 4 on the street that you see.
Okay. So 3 or 4 out there on the street. Wonderful. So I'm gonna roll that. While he's doing that, I'm gonna roll another matrix perception. What is the device rating of their comlinks that they're running? And are they slave to a host? And if so, basically, what are the defensive attributes of those comlinks that they're running?
They have Rinraku senseis.
Renraku senseis.
Make it easy. They have Rinraku senseis.
All right. Those Renraku senseis, they're not slave to anything. They're freestanding.
I'm assuming they're all going to be slave to the Lone Star host.
Okay.
Oh, no,
Or
sorry,
to the
KE host. That.
the local KE host. That makes this difficult.
Yeah. What you? Yes, you see those things, so they're not running silent, right? Okay.
Okay. So, first thing I'm going to do then is I'm going to attempt to hack on I'm going to load up exploit instead of fork. I'm going to try and hack one of those comlinks on the fly.
Okay. You know you're gonna have to go against the host for KE.
Yes, I know.
Did this just turn into I got converged on, so now it's time to hack another host?
Yeah,
what's happening right
it's about what I'm set up to do. So it's like I'm trying to play to my strengths right now.
If I had any contacts that I thought could help in this situation, or
Yeah, if I did too, I would be calling them up. But I'm trying this option first because
So you know what, guys? Since we finished the decking phase and this is kind of getting heated, let's take a 5-minute break so I can look up some KE hosts and such.
Yep, there's one on
Data Trails. I'm looking for it right now, but I just figured you guys should try to get a drink right now while I'm doing that.
Okay, that works.
Probably going to be a bit.
With the thing about contacts, by the way, feel free to peruse my contact list. So, yeah.
Okay. I actually have a contact that might be able to help with this.
I've got Matthew Vonahue, but
I got Matthew Bona as well.
I was thinking of
lawyers
Sorry,
tend
Matt.
after the law's involved. Hopefully,
I don't want a lawyer right now. I would rather
Wait,
not get a lawyer.
Does anyone have two?
I'm still confused as to how they traced me because converging in a host doesn't normally do that, but I guess we're house ruling it.
I mean,
Well, if they
you're a
have
GM, right?
two
GM
marks
chat.
on you, they could. If they have 2 marks on you, they can trace icon, I believe.
But they didn't have two marks.
Have you
on
been
it.
in GM chat?
No, I haven't been in GM chat.
Check GM chat.
All right,
go on.
I found the thing, but I'm actually gonna grab a drink because this is getting intense. All right, I'll be right back.
Kind of like that. Currently, 2 of the characters are in Glow City and are probably safer somehow.
They get three.
No, not probably. You're definitely safer.
When the host converges on me, it gets 3 marks on me, but it also needs a trace ice to beat me in a post test to get my location. That's how
This
that.
or something to do with the way that you left.
Change interface mode and jack out. That I never spent an action to exit the host.
Check
Exiting the host.
Check
Oh.
the GM chat.
I'm seeing a bunch of shit
Again,
about
I'm
this.
terrible at Matrix rules, but I'd ask Rob, I believe, is the one who's suggesting this.
I'm not seeing it on GM chat, but I'm not overly concerned about how it happened. I'm just trying to get out of it now. If I had exited the host, exiting it normally into the grid, this would have happened, and my deck would have been fried, but that's not what I did.
Okay, I am back. So,
Okay. So, that is program list.
this is gonna be a thing. This host is just as bad as the other host.
Yeah, I know, but it says if you leave the host after getting converged, the grid's demigod converges on you immediately. You'd better off just checking out from the host, which is what I did. So I'm not entirely sure how they got my location, but we'll figure it out after. We'll figure it out after the run. I'm just trying to focus on getting it done. I'm not trying to retcon shit.
No, I understand. I didn't think it was a thing either, but that's apparently the thing. So
I'll discuss. We'll figure it out afterwards. Yeah. It's what's happening is happening, but anyways, and I realize this host is just as difficult, but the devices on it aren't, which is what my focus is on.
Okay.
So there are 4 officers currently on the ground, right?
Well, in this section of street, remember you're driving, so the density of officers near enough to see you is constantly in flux, correct? Do you understand?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Okay, so what was you just rolled something? Oh no, Bob was coming back soon. Okay,
so
go ahead.
Right now, there are officers following us, or we're just driving away with officers potentially pursuing us. I'm not entirely sure what the situation is.
So right now, they're kind of looking out for you as if before the grid guide went off, they may or may not have noticed your car and identified it. But now that grid guide's off, they didn't know where you were, but then all of a sudden they started looking for you again as if something else happened that they could have seen.
Okay. So
I don't know.
What I'm going to do then is now that I have a mark on the host, I'm going to enter the host.
You rolled a mark for the host?
I got a mark on their comm links. And I'm not entering the host.
Right, but we never did that. I never GM rolled I have to keep doing the thing to keep track of your Overwatch. Hold on a second.
Okay. So yeah, right now my Overwatch is a fresh score. This is my first illegal action. And the first illegal action I am taking is I am attempting to hack one of their comm links that is slave to the host.
Okay, now it only gets users right spinning. I said that was a Runraku Sensei. I'm not sure how apt that is. I'll probably yell that for this later, but that's
if it's slave to the host, it rolls the host defense protecting it.
If you got a mark on the host, you're now in. You didn't go in it.
I haven't gotten a chance to go in it yet because I rolled 5 successes, and then you never rolled the defense against me.
So I just rolled that defense. You get in.
Okay, so I've got a mark on his comm link.
You had a mark on the host. You can try for a mark on the comm link. Do you want to go in the host first or not?
I was attacking the comm link, which was slave to the host, to get a mark on the comm link and the host at the same time because it's a slave.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, you just had to explain it to me. It's probably were explaining it when I was getting a drink.
No, it's cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend a complex action to enter the host, running silent. I am then going to perform a sniffer action on that comm link.
Okay, specifically doing what with that sniffer action?
Is it called sniffer? It might be called snoop. Snoop is what it's called. I'm sorry. I keep using fourth ed terms. Snoop. I'm going to perform snoop against that comm link.
Okay, perform snoop.
Yep. I'm going to have my agent assist me first because I continue to fuck that up.
Make it bigger.
Yes. And then I'm going to roll 18d6. Shit.
Ouch.
I think I count 2 hits in there.
Yep.
Yeah,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is not a critical glitch, and that is not a glitch.
Nope, it's not even half. So yeah. You get 2 hits, and you don't have edge.
No, I have 1 point of edge, but I'm saving it.
Oh, yeah, because you
Sure.
slept that night. Right. Okay.
Yep. So I'm going. The Renraku, since I adjust it, rolls its defense because right now I'm inside the host with it.
That's as big as roll agent assist goes.
Jump.
Okay. The defender is going to win ties here.
Okay. So at that point, I'm going to switch interface mode back to AR, and then reboot my device. Jacking
Okay.
out.
So you've turned your device off
Off.
and on. Okay.
I've turned my device off. It is currently still offline.
The people outside are going to see you're looking confused, and then something's going to happen.
All right. I don't know how they've spotted us.
Yep. Okay. And then they're starting to look in the general area where you've gone to now again.
Okay.
And then does Proper Mike want to chime in anything from wherever he's at?
Yeah, I told you guys to fucking drive casual. You gotta drive fucking casual. Did you never watch Star Wars? It's like flying casual.
I don't even understand.
Proper
That
Mike's not in the
all.
car, right? He's at
No.
He's at the.
No,
car.
I'm yelling at them over comms.
Okay.
If you can just have you broken. Here's the thing. If you can break line of sight with the cops, I'll go it on foot like you asked. That
And
way.
I'm doing this via a meta link that I've now dropped at the side of the road.
That way, if they they converge on the car, then you've at least got a decent chance to get out of there. Sound good? Firehouse?
Yeah, we'll do it like that and see what happens. Worst comes to worst, I ditch the car.
Yeah, at this point too, Mike dropped the comm link that he was communicating with them with and is driving away.
Do Firehouse or do Firehouse or
Stardust?
Stardust have common sense?
No, I don't know.
Yes.
You do.
Yeah.
Do you want to use a point of common sense?
Sure, why not?
Your comms are on.
Alright. Well,
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
check.
turn that
I'm going to
the
check
hell
if we have
off.
any marks on our comms.
I'm turning my comm links. Doesn't matter if they're burners or not. I'm turning everything off.
You
Are
you
there
do
mar-
have a mark on your comm.
Okay, they all go. They all go off. All of them. We're idiots. All of
Yes.
them go off.
Yep.
Oh, that
Mike
was how.
is rebooting everything and reslaving everything to his own devices, not to Stardust Cowboys.
Yep, that was how it happened. It was the DNI. Yep, that makes perfect sense.
The viewers are gonna
I
hate
thought-
me, but yeah, you had common sense. I had to let you use it.
Yeah, no, I was well.
It's low thread, I had to ask.
I was confused. I was confused because my only wireless device is my deck, so I didn't
I was
think
thinking,
about
just
it.
like, did they notice the fact that your deck just randomly popped up?
I'll
Well, it
tell
was
you.
running
I'll tell you
silent.
our character exactly how this progressed after the run's
Yep.
over, but you still have to get the hell out of here.
So now
So roll me
I
a group ed check between the two of you.
I have another question though. I can
Sure.
roll sneaking with piloting a vehicle, correct? Because I've been told I can do that in the past.
That makes sense to me.
Okay, give me the goddamn wheel.
I think it would be more etiquette because
No, I'm talking about physically hiding the vehicle. If I need-
physically hiding the vehicle once you've gotten out of the
yeah, like
What's
the
your
GTA shit
sneaking
when you
dice?
my sneaking dice.
once you've broken line of sight, you can physically hide the vehicle. Yes, but for now, we're just trying to blend in. That would be etiquette.
In that case, it would be 14 dice.
Okay.
I have 17 dice in sneaking.
Is that Firehouse?
Yeah.
Saying?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
You probably also have good dice in etiquette too.
Yep, I do.
So, dude,
So give me
yeah.
etiquette. Give me a pilot groundcraft to get one hit to not crash, and then give me etiquette. And by the way, you're not getting leadership anymore.
I was gonna ask, what the fuck what's the proper Mikey yelling at us thing?
Well, that was his final leadership role of I told you to fucking drive casual, you idiots.
Oh, can I use that then? Can I use that?
Nope. Comm is
he
now
only-
off.
Oh,
Roll me. You can use your edge though and pre-edge if you really need to, but you need to
that's
make a.
my last edge.
You need to make a hit on this not to crash driving.
Okay.
Don't crash.
Okay.
You're a spoiled grid guarding fuck, and you don't know how to drive.
Okay. That. Now.
The
There you
first
go.
one was etiquette, the second one, the first one was don't crash. The second one was etiquette. The third one was actually sneaking, I believe.
Yep.
Okay, so real quick, I'm going to. You can re-roll those last two rolls. Since you're driving a car, sneaking, and you're driving a car, etiquetting, I need you to do that with reaction,
Oh, with reaction instead
as
of
opposed to ca and stealth, as opposed to ca and agility.
Oh,
You still got
that's
skills.
Okay, that's gonna kill me. Hold on 1 second.
Do you just want to subtract dice? That's the difference between his reaction.
Yeah, sure. Let's just do that. So how many dice am I subtracting? And also, you have a handling limit, right?
The difference between charisma and reaction is 4.
And charisma and agility.
Also 4.
So you lose 2 hits off both, so it's a 3 and a 5. That's going to be enough. You can hide the car.
And then I'm going to use my morphing license plate, change the license plate. So it's not the same thing as it was 10 seconds ago. I really need to get a fucking chameleon coating for this damn thing.
Are we in a AAA zone still, or are we just in a?
Well, you were never in AAA. You were in A. And
Okay.
you've been driving towards, I believe you were driving towards the B, you said, because you could have gone
Yep.
for the C, but that would have gone through a double A. You said you were going for the closer B. So you are, if you look at the map, you were in that A to the right of where it says Central. There's all the dots. And then there's a AAA for Madrona Park, and below that there's an A. You're in that A. And then you drove B.
Okay.
So you're driving towards, driving in the general direction of the Draco Foundation.
Wonderful. Brother, I think we lost him. Do you want to try and hoof it or drive this the rest of the way?
I am not abandoning my car if I don't have to.
I am not saying you abandon it. I'm saying we leave it here and might come and pick it up. But if you really want to stick with it, I'm cool with it.
So just
We'll
checking.
stick with it and see
You're
what
both
happens.
going to stay in the car, and you're both going to keep driving.
We're discussing it right now. We haven't made a decision.
Oh, okay. Well, tell me when you make a decision.
I don't want to leave the car, and I don't want to leave it in a random place.
Okay. All right.
Leaving it in a place where someone in a team can grab it and then drive it back, that is one thing. But leaving it in a place where no one is nearby to grab it, and
Real
even if
quick,
they were nearby, they would know.
Real quick, team roll call with the other 3 people in the team that comprise the team. Who is volunteering to go pick up his car?
They don't even know that we've stopped because comes
Yeah,
off.
we're not in communication with the team. This is Stardust and Firehouse versus the world right now.
Yeah, no, like Mike broke
Quite
comms.
literally too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
as soon as Mike realized that the comms were compromised, he broke comms and went dark.
I mean,
Or
I've got a
telling
Dodge Scoot
Crimson and
just
Carl what's
sitting
going on.
Oh, Mike will totally contact the two of you with a different comlink number and tell you what's going on. And he,
Crimson is-
Mike has currently destroyed 2 meta links on this run so far.
After hearing that, Crimson is going to crush her Meta Link and then pull out the next one and then reboot with her contact with Mike.
Yep.
I'm going to drop the Meta Link on the floor and stamp on it a few times for good measure.
Just a quick question. Firehouse. The windows on your car are tinted, right?
Yes.
I'm
Okay.
just going to roll as GM on my table because it's happened to me. I've been told about this on other people's tables. I think it was actually Lauren's table. It's the 6th world. All the windows are tinted.
Okay.
Yeah. that was on my table, and it's Ilarian, by the way, for anybody watching who cares. But yes,
I'm going to say
six
proper
per-
mic because I can say that.
Yeah, but yeah, mages are a thing. People are paranoid. Windows are tinted because if you don't have line of sight, you can't voodoo me.
Okay, so our comms are turned off and reset. Do you think it would be safe to turn it back on? Because I'm like oblivious to Matrix shit.
Probably.
they would have
but
lost their
I want
marks.
to get I want to get a distance to some place where we can physically hide. So let's.
I have a place in Auburn, but that's not nearby.
We're not crossing a border. We get to that B zone. We try and find a place to hide.
Oh wait, I know. Follow my footsteps. Anarchy.
That is a thing that I believe that you can do. Let me look up what that does.
You get a it's basically a safe house that has no bugs in it, and if it is applicable, limits your public awareness to 1, and there's a cost according to public awareness. I think times 1,000 divided by public awareness. I think, or 1,000 per public awareness blocked. I forget which one.
All right, GM, I would like to confirm something else as well. All of the messages have been delivered. Did our escrow clear?
Your escrow did clear.
Awesome.
Okay, we've been paid. There's no reason for us to associate with one another any further than getting the hell out of here.
God damn.
Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call up my friends at H++. They're a transhumanist pulley club.
Okay. Is that a hub thing or is that your thing?
That's one of my things.
Okay. I've heard of the people before. What are you going to specifically do with them?
Okay. Just gonna drop my code word for them and let them know I need a fairly untraceable vehicle to come pick me up in downtown and drop me off in a much shittier part of downtown.
Okay, and how are you contacting them with this?
I am going to basically activate one of. Do I have a fucking burner link? I should have a goddamn burner link.
If not, you can pick one up.
Yeah, but I don't want to walk into a stuffer shack right now because my paranoia is in maximum overdrive. There's no reason for me not to just reboot my deck with a totally different IP because it's a completely different device when I do that. Like, it's basically a brand new device, and I'm going to just call them up, drop down my code words, let them know it's, hey, Star, a bit of heat on my last little misadventure. I was wondering if I could have one of the brothers come and give me a ride, something discreet. Want me to roll for my contact?
Please roll loyalty times 2 plus connections.
Okay.
This quickly turned into the misadventures of Stardust Cowboy and Firehouse.
I keep doing that.
That's why you should stop writing /me.
I assume we also have a location for them to drop off the full body armor, and that gets taken care of.
Yeah, I'm just going to hand wave that at this point because I have, this to do.
Okay, and I'm going to buy a squatter safe house in the shittiest part of downtown I can find.
The shittiest part of downtown near you? Oh, because you have the car now, so you're going to sneak away. And none of you have... What is on you that has wireless on?
Right now, nothing.
Firehouse.
C-zones in...
I have nothing on me that is wirelessly active.
Yeah, there's a C-zone actually just due south of them. There's a C-zone next to Columbia and Jefferson Park.
Yep. Although the C-zones that you would want to go hide out in are down at Riverton and Tukwila, north of SeaTac. That's the dingiest part of downtown.
Yep. I'd actually be happy with a D zone. It doesn't have to be a Z zone, but like
C-zone. There are no D zones in downtown.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Yep. The shittiest place I can find in downtown. That's where
There's one right on the border between downtown and Everett.
Yeah, but down by SeaTac is like that. Those C zones. That's actually where a shit ton of organized crime hangs out and shit like that. Like it's literally the sleaziest part of downtown. It's 2 C zones and a B zone in the triangle between the highways and the sea north of SeaTac.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna roll my shitty hotels knowledge skill to just find a place to hide.
I thought you were getting a squatter.
I'm gonna
What?
use.
I thought you were buying a squatter.
Yeah, which I assume is a like shitty rundown motel.
Well,
Which
you can buy a squatter. Or you can just get a room in a hotel. Which
I'll just get a room in a hotel. I was I was overreacting.
So with that, you can totally find a place. Wait, is that the 4 hits? Is that it?
Yep.
So with that, you can totally find a place. The only problem is it's got 1 twin-size bed in it, so you're gonna have to share that. But you can totally use it.
Who's he sharing it with?
You're not with him anymore?
No.
No, I'm using Anarchy's follow my
Oh,
footsteps thing. So I have a
Oh,
a
okay.
safe house that doesn't have any bugs in it.
All right.
I'll find someone else to share it with me. Don't worry. All
right. Well, that's
that's
fine.
my own business.
Okay. So escrow cleared. You're in that thing. And roll your anarchy thing. Did you roll that yet?
Is it? Do you have to do the connection roll for it?
I'm trying to look it up. Hold on. I keep finding Opti when I search for it. It's annoying.
That's because it's under Romelia Auburn as the actual thing. I'd recommend going on the contacts table if you want that link. It is there. And that has all the links there. And then it would be follow my footsteps is the last thing there.
Yeah, going out of Skype is annoying because I have to click on stuff. I'm already on the Runnerhub. I'll just do it that way.
Okay.
Yeah, it says Remy has had to leave a trail of safe houses from travel. Some are even still intact. If you need a place to lay low for a little while, these places have already been scrubbed for tracing devices. Spending downtime here limits the amount of public awareness you get from a run to 1. Cost of 1,000. I'm sure this is per
Public
per
awareness.
public awareness prevented. Yeah.
So I don't. I'm gonna have to ask about public awareness. I don't know about that yet. So I'm just gonna say you get to a safe house and you're safe.
And then in a couple days, I will go back to my house.
Sure. So at this point, can we cut the stream and I will tell you guys your rewards?
Sure. But yeah, public awareness. Somebody needs to have seen you for